Hitting behind.
The
Okay.
Irish is the best.
I thought this was walking.
I mean, I'm not saying it's not, but Jameson is not where it's at.
It hits.
Hello, everybody else.
That's why I like that one to mix with ginger ale.
Hey.
Yeah, I do. I like Jack with ginger ale. Tastes whiskey and ginger ale just tastes like a cream soda. It's great.
It's so good. The one that I have been having on its own right now is Redbird 13 or something. It's nice.
What's really good is if you get the screwball peanut butter whiskey, and you get the little Bluebell ice cream that come for when you have a little birthday party, the little small packs. You put some of that on one of those, girl.
That sounds really good and very dangerous.
Yeah, it's great. I just don't have the ice cream, otherwise that's what I'd be having instead of the mojito. But whatever.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hello.
Hey.
Yes, I keep a bottle of 16-year Glenlivet to celebrate my dad's birthday.
Ooh.
Nice. I have a Miller Lite on my dad's birthday every year because that's what he used to drink.
That's kind of cool.
What's up, man? Hey, Tor and Kevin, talk about something.
Yep. Oh, you want me to just talk about something?
Yeah.
Well.
What's your favorite drink? What do you drink? Even if it's a soft drink, what's your favorite?
For me, I think either my favorite soft drinks. I kind of juggle between Coke Zero and Dr. Pepper. Just depending on which one I feel like at the moment. Don't really drink a lot of alcohol though.
That's fine. Perfect. My favorite drink's vanilla Coke, so.
Yep. I mean, that's always a classic option.
Yes.
All right. Everybody's here. I'm here. Oh, let me go ahead and get to our avatar screen. Okay. I fixed the avatars, but I just gotta go inside and I gotta put everybody's ID number instead of my own.
Which nation is it this time?
Which nation?
You said you fixed the avatar.
Oh, ha.
Nice.
I'm sorry. It was a really bad joke, but I'm really
it was not. It was not a bad joke. It was not a bad joke.
It was pretty good. It was pretty good. It's solid.
I was laughing. I'm just muted because I'm making a drink and it's loud.
Okay.
It was a good job.
It makes me feel better.
Okay. Hey, Alice, Dice, talk for me.
So.
Awesome. All right, that's it. You're good. No. Shut up. No, I'm good. All right. Next.
No,
person.
you shut up.
No, you shut up. Make me. Let's see here. All right, now let's put this in. For paste. Okay. Kaylee, talk to me.
I'm talking to you.
Awesome. Perfect. All right. Next is Carl here. Let's put this in here. Paste. Okay. Carl, talk to me.
Testing 1 2 3. Testing
Perfect.
1 2 3.
All right. Next is Shane.
Do I need to sign out of Roll20 because I'm the only one in there?
No. You
I'm
need to stay
the
in
only
there.
one in there.
Well, that's weird. I'm the only one here.
Oh yeah, I only see. I don't see everybody. That's weird.
I'll reload.
I'm still getting in, so.
I'm in
Yeah,
there.
I guess I'll reload.
Yeah.
Oh, I see Tinu. Let me reload.
Well, I see them speaking, but I only see myself on the lower corner.
Yeah.
Same here, Carl. Same here.
Hey, Shane, keep talking for me.
Okay, I reloaded. I see multiple people now.
Just quick question for you guys.
Perfect.
Did we play on the 25th? Because I need to update my notes. We did, right? And the first.
Yes,
I think we
believe
did.
so.
Right?
Yes.
Okay.
We definitely played. We played the first. We played last week. I remember for sure.
Okay.
I believe we played the 25th.
Okay. Cool. Cool.
Yeah, no, because that was I think the weekend I was gone. I remember listening in a little bit on you guys. So yeah.
Well,
Yeah, we were at the beach, so we were playing.
Okay, sorry. I wanted to update my notes so that way I have the right date for the current.
I know. I'm
Okay.
slowly working through mine, organizing them and everything, so I eventually will have something up for everybody to read.
Yay!
Well,
Thanks.
reference.
Oh man. We good, Brent? Everything
I'm
coming good?
almost. Yeah, everything is going good. Everything's going good. I'm just got a couple more of these IDs I need to put in.
Yep. Okay.
Oh my gosh, don't rush him.
I know. Yeah. I shouldn't expect perfection from the master, but here I am.
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh man.
Do as the master says, not as master do.
Okay. All
I
right.
just need the drink. Where'd it go? There it is.
Koo, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Hi.
Uh-oh.
Hello.
Uh-oh.
You
The sound
sound
of that
how I
noise.
feel, crew. I feel that one, man.
Yeah.
Did you stay up all night again?
No, I'm having a pretty bad mental health day.
Oh, I'm
Oh,
sorry.
no.
Hey, if you need to like bail, you know,
I know, I didn't want to, that's why I came.
Hey,
But I just
hey, hey,
and it was just cool. It was a cool house.
All right.
But yeah, we ready? Sorry.
Yes, we are ready. I just had to make sure I had some food ordered for some dinner. But I am ready if you guys are ready. Okay. I know last time I said I was going to do a flashback, but we're not going to do that this session. I'm sorry. I was super prepping a bunch of other stuff. But we're going to get to that. We will get to that. Next session or whatever. So sorry if you
Brett,
guys
how
are waiting in that.
dare you have things to prep?
I know. Like I should have nothing to prep.
At least
Where's
you
the
knew what to
DM?
prep.
I should just play the game.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm gonna be the Queen of Thieves. And I'm
What? Sorry? Huh?
Oh, you like the Queen of Thieves?
Yeah,
Is
wait.
that a shame?
Okay. All right.
What does
You
that?
know,
What does that mean?
Slight,
No,
I gotta make a slight handshake real quick. Hold on.
All right. Bet. So, who wants to give us all right, so this session, welcome to the stream. Whoever comes in here later, you know what it is.
Welcome.
This session is probably going to be another heavy roleplay session. We'll see what you guys do. We have an agenda that was set last time, correct? If we scroll up to it, here, I'll go ahead and
Yeah,
agenda.
it's in PC notes.
Yes. Oh, it's in PC notes. Cool. Thank you.
That's
Thank you.
my info.
Yeah, let me say it. Jeez, can I give it to you? You know.
Yes, please.
Here's your inspiration.
So-
Thank you very much.
Oh my god, thank you.
All right, so yeah, we have an agenda set here for what you guys need or want to go ahead and get done. A bunch of conversation, a bunch of talking, yapping happened last session. Who wants to give a crack at a recap of the most important things?
I haven't done it in a while, so if you don't mind, I'll do it.
Thank you. Please.
We started the session fully getting out of the city. We learned about a secret little nook that delvers use to see who was alive, and while 3 members of Free Lunch came out with us, 2 did not meet up and we don't know where they are at the moment, but we have completed our first delve. We trekked our way all the way back to Emberwood. We're feeling pretty tired, but we stopped to get some materials for the Find Familiar spell so we can bring back our Tinu's wonderful pet cat after she did her duty in the city, and we stopped by the Gilded Lily to pick up some booze to celebrate, including talking to what seems to be a proprietor who, after putting up some money, seems very keen on getting us back. In fact, we made a reservation for the open mic night in honor of Mike, who is tragically not with us anymore.
True.
Yep.
Shout out
and
to
eventually,
Mike. Mm-hmm.
But eventually, we decided to head our way back. We passed by the compound of the Falling Fire, where Alice once again met with George. Is it George Hopper? Or
Yes.
John Hopper?
George Hopper.
George
Yeah,
Hopper.
George Hopper.
And,
Formerly Sir Hopper.
yep.
True.
Formerly Sir Hopper. Once again, they started having a bit of conversation. He expressed in her his worry about Orion Jones, who was still in the city. But she tried to assure him that she now has a group of people that are willing to put themselves between him and her. But with all that, we eventually made our way back, broke out our bottle of spirits, shared it amongst ourselves, which led to people starting to talk about what happened that day, with all the rattlings, the tremors, and eventually people started talking about their past. There was questions to Alice about her status to the Jones family and what that meant for when compared to nobility and Drakkenheim as a whole. Torrin revealed part of the reasons why he was in his city and the fact that he is the son of some well-off people of the city. One of the houses, as well as an individual who was who was in the inner court of the former king. Tinu and Kalina talked a bit about their father and their parents, their father and mother, and why they were there. Ron mentioned a bit about his desire to meet with Lucian to dream dive to figure out more about what isn't actually in the center of the city that the falling fires pilgrimages do, and seems to be very important in what's going on. And Kolabadi revealed that she actually knew a person who seems to be related to Tinu and Kalina's mother, whereupon, bringing out the name, she summoned one of her apparently spectral friends from beyond in a impromptu seance, which revealed that this person looks exactly like their mother, and, well, something apparently happened in their family, and it seems that Drakkenheim might have just more keys to more answers than any of us thought possible. And Louis here for money.
True, for that
Yep.
bread, that
True.
cheese.
That's the
I
only thing
couldn't
I'm getting.
leave Louis out. He's very important.
Thank you.
All right, let me. Hey, actually, Shane, can you speak for me real quick?
Hey, this is Drakkenheim 101 FM coming at you live with Delirium and I don't know what the local currency is. We'll call them dragons because why not? Because they got dragons on their banners or whatever. Yeah, sweet. All right, cool.
All right.
Nothing but bizarre synthwave music from here on out.
This ain't your old school Dungeon Delvers radio.
We got a classic coming in. Middle Earth, The Hobbit. You know that forest music, put you to sleep. But all right.
Was there any? I'm thinking. I tried to get the major bits, but was there anything else?
I think that was
Just my flashback.
Yes, the
Oh,
flashback.
there was.
True.
That is true. That we did start with Kolabadi having a flashback, having met with Tinu and Kalina's father, which explains that there was a relation between her and their family, and how she ended up being able to contact with this our spirit friend. Though the specifics were not fully revealed to us.
True, and there was an interesting poltergeist meeting or confrontation, however you want to go ahead and put it, when the question was asked who was the name of the Manel family's mother. And that entity also scribbled two people on, or rough sketches of two women standing next to each other, and then angrily slashed one of them to pieces. So, all right. Thank you, Torin. Some inspiration. Appreciate it. And I know I gave some people inspiration last session for, revealing a bit of yourselves. If you still got that, you still got it. And you can rock that. And really quick, I almost forgot to make a token here for good old Sotaro, so I have that token.
Okay.
Token, bam. Let's move that over here, and then let's put our guy on that. There we go. And add a character, select token, image, bam, and Satoru. Let's put that in. I'm just gonna put in everybody's journal for now. All players. Let's see. Save changes. What's the stats for our boy here?
It's the standard Raven stats. So
Okay.
like 1 hit point and 12 armor class.
God, does this have dark vision?
No, it does not.
You do get mimicry though, which is cool.
So, 10 feet regular movement, 50-foot flying.
Yeah.
+3 perception, and it has the mimicry ability.
Okay, Taro 12, hit point 1, and yeah, no dark vision. I think we're good to go with that. Okay. And let's close that. Let's see. It works. Let me put this in characters. Can you try to let me drag this token? Let me put it under the folder first. Carl, can you try to drag that token onto the map? See if you have control of that.
Okay, I can see the token, but it doesn't look like I can actually. Okay, there it goes. Let's see if I can.
There we go. Perfect. And when I click it, oh, Toro, come on, buddy. Maybe I got to do it this way. Oh, 1, 12, vision, save settings, and Toro, nameplate, let's see, save. Now, select this guy, edits, remove, use selected token, save changes, close. No, there we go. Okay, let's delete these guys. And, okay, we're good to go now. Boink. So, let's head over to Emberwood. You guys get up bright and early after your long conversation the other night, mapping out things that each one of you needs to do or wants to go ahead and get done. Let's turn up the lights.
Oh, can we long rest, Brent?
Yes, you guys get a long rest in.
Yay!
Can I have spent an hour resummoning Ellie too?
Yes.
Okay.
And let's turn down just a tad bit. There we go. You guys, as you know, you grab your gear, suit up, look at all the treasure and whatnot across the table. I do have 2 questions. One, Emma Crow was told to, she was given a few tasks. I forget. Did you guys tell her where you lived?
Yes.
I think
Okay.
Alice did when we
Yeah.
met at Old Zoya's.
Yep.
Got it. Okay. Turn that. Alright. And my second question is, last time somebody completed a personal quest. Who was that?
I think what happened was because Tinu and Kalina was talking to Kolabadi and they learned about what we're calling the twin of their mother.
Yeah.
Who they're looking for. You gave them one between the 2 of them.
Got it. Okay.
Because they
There was a lot
technically
of
did learn.
information, but
Yeah, they got information.
Understood.
But we haven't
I remember
technically-
now.
Yeah, and also that there's this supposed Amethyst Academy wizard dressed in black who is involved with their family.
True. All
and we
right.
know where to go now.
So I'll go ahead and switch over to you guys' hideout map real quick. And when you guys do you guys do anything here special before you leave?
How much? I mean, if we're willing to, let me just take a look real quick. Unless we're willing to dedicate a bit of time, I mean, outside of maybe Torin spending some prestidigitations to clean the place up a little bit more. But outside of that, unless we're planning on getting some actual work done.
Ron would have helped as well during his 2 hours of active watch.
Yeah, just moving some of the more debris, cleaning up probably some of the blood that, even though we got rid of the bodies.
Okay.
Just we probably can't dedicate a whole lot of time fixing everything, but we can at least get rid of some more of the refuse.
Got it. You guys do a little bit more cleanup with this place. Yeah, taking out some of the whatever remaining stinking dead bodies that may be outside, maybe moving them a bit further away. Obviously, this place is full of debris and trash, so good luck, I guess, moving all of that stuff right now. But you guys clean up the general area and then head out. You guys leave down the road, and as you guys know, your place sits kind of up a mountainous kind of hill. It's kind of surrounded by a bunch of toxic looking trees and whatnot. And on the way down, you have to pass by that abandoned village that was associated here with this guild. So you make that trip, and then you come down onto the road, which then leads past Hendrick's farm and up to Emberwood. And on that journey, right after you pass Hendrick's farm, getting quite close to Emberwood, you see a small figure on the road. And you know that this figure kind of hops off the road when you guys seem to get within that person's visibility. And you see they kind of go off into the trees. But you guys continue to approach forward. Do anything with this information.
Is it like a silhouette of a person, or is it
like set against the morning sun? It looks like maybe they saw you approaching and decided to go hide out.
Do we see anything before they run off? Like details?
Sure, give me a perception check.
Sure.
May I also, if we know?
Yeah.
If we okay. Perception.
11.
Hey. I don't usually do well on those.
Hey, nice.
I would say that with a 20, Torin, it definitely looks like a child.
It does?
Yeah.
Does it look like a hooded, similar in ways to a hooded child we might have been acquainted to in the last couple of days?
At you guys' distance, I'm say about 100 feet or so away. It's hard to tell. But yeah, there's only one child you guys do know.
I will approach to see if they have left or if they're just hiding.
Sure.
Yeah. I'm gonna go over to where I saw the silhouette.
Yeah, you give the party a look, and they hang back for a second, or maybe keep a safe distance, say 60 feet, unless anybody objects. And let's see. Jesus. You come up to where this person was at, and you kind of look into the woods. Roll me a perception. This person, this child, is pretty good at hiding, but you don't see them, but they do pop out, like a minute or so later, from some brush. You see, yes, it is good old Emma Crow here.
Yeah,
She goes,
Emma?
"What's up?"
Nothing much. Good to see you. I'm assuming your father doesn't know you're here.
No, of course not. Sorry, I didn't know who you guys were, and there's all types of people out here.
Luckily, it is just us. And I'll turn back to the group. Guys, it's just Emma.
Oh, okay. Click. There's a click sound from under Joey's.
Oh no.
House will wave and approach.
Yeah. You guys come up to her, and she goes, I was just coming to see you guys.
Oh. Any reason for, or just for company?
Yeah, I have reasons. You see that, she looks at Alice.
Alice is
And
looking at her.
she goes, well, two things. The Drakkenforce people that you wanted me to, I guess, like, find out more about. I went by the guild at Lily, and, yesterday morning they were talking about going to, Kingsgate.
Kingsgate?
Mm-hmm. It's one of the gates in Drakkenheim. Apparently there's like a lot of trolls or something there. I met a few people, kind of like yourselves, who decided to go there and they never came back.
Well, it is that kind of city. Speaking of which, before the second thing, is this going to be something that should be a bit more private, or?
She looks around.
Well, I
Just
mean,
us.
should I stay, Alice? Should I stay around for this, or would you rather?
I mean, we're all here. No, that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, and the other thing, I guess about those guys that your friend killed. You see, she looks at Louis. There he goes.
Yeah.
Well, one guy, I guess he maybe got away. I did see him talking with the lady who works at the Bark and Buzzard, but that's it.
Oh. That's pretty good.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
What are you guys up to?
Good. A whole mess of things today.
We have a number. We have a number of errands in town, people to talk to, unfortunate meetings to have, more fortunate ones to hopefully have.
Okay. Well, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what should I do if somebody asks me about you guys?
Take their money and come tell us, and we'll do our best to double it, or give you some other things we find in the city. Who's asking?
Oh, nobody's asking yet.
Yeah.
Insight check.
Sure.
Torn will also insight check that.
That tracks. That
Yeah,
tracks
of
for Alice.
Besides, I mean, Tinu, I mean, you get a sense coin is on her mind. As her eyes kind of perk up when Alice mentions paying more coin. She goes,
I'll flip her a gold coin.
she, you know
That's incentive to do what she tells you to do.
Of course. She tries to catch it, it hits the ground, but she quickly puts it up. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Like, you know, you guys can just, you know, give me a few coins and, promise I will never say anything about you guys to other people.
I mean,
You know,
you can tell
like,
tell them like what anybody else on the street sees, so that way they're not onto you. But yeah,
she
Like,
rolls her
where
eyes.
are
She
you?
goes, "Of course, I'm not
And-
stupid."
I didn't
And-
think you were.
And if you do, if there is someone who asks about us, and when you do come, a description of them might also be helpful in case it's someone we have come across before.
Yeah, that's the most important part of that coin I just gave you, to tell us who's asking.
Sure. So, like, you guys give me like a gold coin, like, you know, every day, or, well, I don't know if I'm gonna see you guys every day. Maybe like every week or something like that.
When you got stuff, lass, then we pay for the goods. That's how this works.
No. How
every
this
week- every
works
week-
is you, like,
Every
I'm not.
week's fine.
Yeah.
Every week's fine. And
Okay.
I also kind of like nudge Louis.
Louis rolls his eyes.
Torn will lean over to Louis. It's an on service fee. She's gonna be doing this constantly.
Okay, lad. Whatever you want. I'm not paying for it.
That can be all right then.
Anybody new come in?
She goes,
Last couple days.
Yeah, I mean, there was one group of people who came in, and let's see what's up. They called themselves, like, the Death Blows, which I thought was kind of cool.
Yeah, it kind of is.
Yeah, one guy, he was, like, he looked almost like an orc. I'm not sure exactly what he is, but he's kind of really tall and kind of bluish. And then there was, like, a half-elf and, one of those knights from the church looks like he was with him, and then some other guy with, like, long hair. They didn't seem like, no offense, but like you guys, I guess it feels like maybe they've been here before. I don't know.
Well, I guess that's fair.
I mean, I don't see how that's an insult.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, I have some other things I'm gonna go do. So, yeah. Hope to see you guys later.
We hope to see
See you
you later
around.
too.
Thanks, Emma.
She gives you guys a smile, and then, you know what? She even gives you guys finger guns, and then she runs past you guys, skipping down the road off to somewhere.
I really like her.
Yeah.
We said we're going to call ourselves.
Yeah, that's it's kind of that kind of nailed that in, huh? The Death Blows might be. I think that might be a bit too much for us, but we probably need to think of something at this point.
I thought we were going with that whole like spoon motif or something. Like, wait,
Motif, yeah, but we didn't actually decide anything.
Pick one.
or maybe the silverware gang. I don't know.
Silverware gang.
It's silverware gang.
All right,
Could be worse.
you guys march back into Emberwood. It's a warm day. There's only a few clouds in the sky. Must be about 70 to 80 degrees out, but there's a nice breeze blowing. This town doesn't smell any better though. Although the nice weather has brought like an abundance of people outside. There's all types of people going to and fro, mostly hanging around Caravan Court. And where you guys going?
Going back to our itinerary, give me a second. Our first step, I believe we were going to the Red Lion Hotel.
Mm-hmm.
One to sell the painting that we found to the owner who last time we were there told us he very much was looking for that kind of art. Possibly to talk to River from the Amethyst Academy about selling some of the delirium and some questions, and then if Orion Jones is there, I think Alice was gonna see what the hell he wanted, and we were gonna see how much of a problem he's gonna be.
That's why we were saying. I think that's why. Yeah, because Alice would have been like, "Did we do that in the morning when we're fresh?"
Yeah.
Actually, can we retroactive a little bit, since that I forgot about that's the first thing we're doing on the itinerary. Like while we're walking, I guess Loie would sidle over to Alice and say, "Addie, you sure we're going right by? Probably still there. You sure you don't want to get Hopper?"
I think. What would be the point of bringing him? Why would you want him? He doesn't. He only said if I felt like I needed him. Do we need him?
I don't think I could kill that man if I had to. Orion.
I mean, are we? I'm not trying to kill him yet.
But he might try to kill the rest of us.
Okay, so how do you want to go about it?
I'm
She'll
just
kinda
saying. Like this is, I guess, in the back of the room. We keep him outside the inn, ask him to wait, give a holler, comes in. Easy as that.
But the problem is, even if he comes in and we don't need him, somebody, I bet you, is watching for whoever comes around with me, and then Orion knows the Hopper's here, and he does not know that.
Okay. You want to play it that way? We'll play it that way.
At this moment, you guys see the door open, And I'm gonna put Kolobati on the map here. I know that's there missing.
We would have been having that conversation way before we got close
Oh,
to the end.
okay, sure. Yeah, that makes
Just so
sense.
Yeah, that was when we were like by Hendrick's farm, like it
Understood.
heard. Yeah.
All right. Before I continue yapping, I mean, you guys do anything else before you actually come up to the Red Lion Hotel?
Nope.
Doran can't think of anything, so no.
No, that was the only thing I had
Yeah,
really.
that was it. Yeah.
Got it. So as you guys come across this dirt lot where there's a bunch of carts and whatnot parked, being tended to a couple stable hands, there is a mercenary-looking like guy with some worn weapons and armor standing out front. But as you guys approach, he doesn't look any more interested. And when you guys get to the door, you hear a bunch of ruckus coming from inside, and just as you're open it, you guys see a troop of dwarves walking out.
Oh, we're missing
Shift change.
Torin.
Oh,
Torrin's not on.
Sorry,
grouped
let me
up
put
with us.
Torin here. Torin's token is somewhere else. I'll have to find that later. But there we go.
There I am.
Okay,
All
sorry.
right. Thank you. But yeah, you see these guys march out, and they see you at the door. They all give you kind of a look up and down, but then they gruffly just kind of like, excuse me, they
Yeah,
go
sure.
around you.
I won't get in their way.
Nope.
Louis, you don't want to ask them if they found that lady that you're looking for?
Oh no, Tinu, she's gonna be with all those thieves in Buckle Down. If we're gonna go there, I have to ask all you for help with that.
No, I mean them. And I point at the doors. Maybe they found out where she is, and they're going to get her.
I turn around. Actually, at that, I turn around. Is Reginald with them, or is he not there?
1 second here. Let's see. Day shift. Yeah. Actually, Reginald is with them. You see all these dwarves they look to be geared up. It looks like they're about to probably head out. But yeah, you see Reginald there with them. I'll go ahead and put him on the map.
Cool, Tinu. And I'll flag over Reginald to ask him to hold up a sec. Reg!
Ah, my glimmer friend. Yes. How you doing?
Good. Did our first adventure into Drakkenheim, that went about as well as expected.
You won't be the first to say that, nor the last.
I made a profit though, which is good.
Yeah, you ever find that dwarf? The female, Nimbra?
I was making sure you hadn't found her yet. I think I know where she's hiding, but wanted to see if you already beat me to it.
Oh, you see he strokes his beard. No, I mean, we have other business going on, but you say you know where she's at?
I think I do. Got a lead.
He looks at you expecting, well, out with it, brother.
Well, if I tell you that, lad, then you might go take the bounty yourself. I'm kidding, of course.
He gives you a smile. He goes, you may be right, actually. But, okay. You know, I don't meet too many glimmers I can trust, but, we'll see what happens then.
I'll go fetch her for you. Don't worry about that.
Yeah,
Or
and
you-
if you find her, bring her to the smithy. You know where that's at?
Did we mark that on our map last time we talked to them, guys? I can't remember.
The smithy is the crow's place, isn't it?
No.
No, it's a
Drakkenheim.
place in Drakkenheim. We were told by them where it was, and it should be marked on our map.
Yeah, it should.
Okay, and
Alice has a map.
Okay.
yeah, the big map you can see where it's listed by
Oh
number.
right, yeah, the big.
Okay.
Oh, the smithy in Drakkenheim, right? I was thinking wait, the blacksmith in Emberwood? Why would? Oh, okay.
He goes, good. Yeah, bring her to the smithy. You see, he's about to turn and walk, and he goes, oh, one more thing. What was your last name again?
Goldbound. Why?
Oh. Yes. Curious. I heard a few things about the gold bounds.
Good things, I hope.
Just bring her over to the scar. You can see he turns and walks away.
Sure thing.
Lou, you didn't want to see if you can buy some ammo off him?
He won't sell to us until we bring him.
Ah, shit, that's right.
Don't worry, I gotta go to the market anyways and do that. You know, he will after we get our coin from selling what we're selling. So.
Yeah, these guys go up to these black wagons, and you see that they begin to, like, organize equipment. You know, the stable guys bring out horses. It looks like they're getting ready to go. But, you guys continue on with, your objectives here, and, you come into the front doors of the Red Lion Hotel. It smells the same, old, rotting wood, old carpet, red, royal red with stains and whatnot on them, dust floating through the air. And you see the similar folks that's working at the Red Lion Hotel inside of the place. You can move yourselves in. The lady at the counter goes, "Welcome to the Red Lion Hotel. How can I help you?"
A couple things. First, I believe the person we talked to for the painting was the proprietor, right?
Yes.
I believe we actually last time we came here discussed with the owner that if we found anything that he'd be interested in, we'd be willing to negotiate. So if he's available, that'd be very helpful.
You see, she nods, gets up, goes over to this door, bangs on it. "Mr. Stavros!" And after a moment, this door opens, and you see the same older humanoid gentleman walk out.
What did she say his name was? I'm sorry.
Stavros.
Okay, thank you.
Yes. This guy right here. You see he comes out, he looks a little disheveled. You see that he's like, you know, buttoning up his vest, you know, tucking in his shirt. He looks at you, he goes, "Adventurers, oh, I remember you." You see he points at you, Kolabadi. The sorcerer. Yes. And the other sorcerer. Or not.
Yes.
Good. How can I help you? See, he comes from behind, and he comes up and stands in front of you guys.
Well, the other day we were talking about your art, and you made an off-mention that if people were to find something you might be interested in, that you would be willing to negotiate for it, for a price. Well, we believe we might have found something you might be interested in.
Well then. Boy, you see he looks at this guy here. Go get me, a crate or something. Something big. How big is this thing?
And like might as well I believe Louis has the bag of holding, right?
We don't have a bag of holding.
We don't have
What?
a bag. Well, I think
No,
Ron has
No,
the...
Ron
Ron
has
has it.
it.
Ron has it with him.
Yeah, Ron has the painting. Yeah.
Okay, Ron has the bag. It's like, let's get to get it and go
I'll
to
hand it
get
over
out the
to you.
painting.
Got it. You get out this painting, and he goes, "Oh, it's pretty small. Boy, go get me some cloth, clean ones." And you see he runs off. He comes up to it. He goes, "Oh, the divine matriarch herself, Mercy the Fifth." You see that he takes a nice look at it. He looks at the back. He goes, "Huh, it's a gold frame. Where'd you get this?"
While we were jumping around on roofs in the city for our delve, we ended up entering some buildings to avoid some of the worst the city has to offer, and we noticed, and while having to take a bit of a time to wait it out, we noticed this on the wall, and remembered how much you seemed to enjoy this, and decided to bring it back with us.
Well, whoever owned it had a bit of coin on them. You see he turns it over a bit, and let's see here. Let's go to Red Line Hotel. And, okay. This guy. He seems to be thinking as he's like gazing over the fine details. You see he takes out a handkerchief and he wipes off the glass on it. And let's see. He's gonna go ahead and roll a wisdom. He goes, this would be worth a lot of money in a long time. Or maybe not too long. I mean, her predecessor did. He goes drawing a line around, like across his neck, if you know what I mean.
I mean, yes, and I believe that with its value and where it came from, that value can only go up.
Yes. So hopefully, well, no, actually, I shouldn't wish bad, but if she gets killed too, like the last matriarch, then oh, man. All right. So he examines it a bit further, and let's see here. Yeah, he's willing to buy it for the price that it's worth that I gave you guys when you found it.
It was
250.
250, you said?
250.
Yeah, 250.
And if you guys don't object,
Out of curiosity, you have a lot of people coming here with paintings. Good supply, all that.
a lot of people are coming here for what?
Coming here and offering you paintings and the like. A lot of adventurers. I'm assuming so.
Oh yes, look around. You see he gestures. You see that there's old paintings on the walls. Maybe not depicted here, but there's a few statues sitting on pillars. He goes, that dinner plate there, as he points to the table, apparently that was in Castle Draken.
Come on now, you're pulling my leg. How do you know?
He goes over to it. He takes the items off and he flips it over. This engraving here, you see it looks to be somebody's name. One of the finest crafters in Drakkenheim at the time. I mean, look at it. It's exquisite. Gold lined here. We have his name on the back. I mean, it had to be.
Or sold to the noble.
Or what?
Well, I mean, folks have gotten in the city, right? Past the walls and all that.
Yeah.
So, who's to say that this wasn't made by the craftsman of the castle and then sold to some wealthy family?
He adjusts his monocle. I think a better story is that it was in the castle when the meteor fell, don't you?
Not here to knock your goods. Just curious how business has been. And it seems it's been good, so 250 sounds fair.
Excellent. You see he looks at the lady behind the counter. You see that she ducks behind the counter and comes out after a moment with a small pile of coins, where she counts out quickly and dutifully, and then takes out a small sack and puts it in, and Stravos grabs it and hands it to one of you guys.
Nobody goes to grab it.
Torn will take it if no one else will.
Let's say yeah. Otherwise, Alice would grab it and hand it to Louis to count.
We want to count it.
I'm a history
Alice
buff.
would still hand it to Louis to count.
I mean,
but,
you guys see that Louis gets a set of scales out of his backpack. Weighing coins.
Yeah, Stavros doesn't seem to mind. Stavros, excuse me. And he just goes, I'm a big fan of old stuff, you know? We're talking about Helena von Kessel type of stuff. If you bring me some really old stuff, oh, let's talk.
well, certainly we've had, with such a good interaction this time, whether it's odd or certainly that older stuff, we will certainly keep you first in our mind for any transactions. Thank you for your time, Mr. Stavros.
Of course. Do you guys need a room?
Actually, I'll look at Alice and just get a little closer to her, and with a whisper, so he can't exactly hear to me. It's like, do you want to do this now? Call him down, or?
Well, we had two people. We were actually wondering if they might be willing to have a conversation.
Yes.
Do we want to start with River?
We might as well. Well, we're gonna split for that, so let's get the first one out of the way, I suppose.
Yeah.
If you're
River,
all right with
right?
it. Yeah. We also had some talks last time we were here, me and my friend, as more magic inclined, with Miss River of the Amethyst Academy. We left with the discussion of going to of Drakkenheim and finding some things, and we're hoping to report back with what we found and perhaps pass it along.
Sure. You see that this boy comes back with what looks to be a white cloth, and he takes it and he goes. He sighs heavily. Go to River's room, and do you guys have a name?
I think we do. Kalina had a few at least. Come on, Kalina. The good one. I know we talked about.
The good one? What?
Aye, you had some pretty on bangers.
Well, who spoke with him with her before?
It was Torin and Kolobati.
Yes. I'll hand on my chest and a hand towards Kolobati. It was us two.
She hates people coming to her private quarters, but it's happened enough times before, and she keeps paying, so doesn't bother me then. Go follow him. You see that he tells you to follow this boy here.
We'll follow.
Yeah.
All right, he goes back
Or
in.
has the chest.
Yeah.
Whole
party
Torin
will
Torin will ask for we'll put on the gloves and ask for the chest because he has the higher strength score.
Got it. Okay.
He'll be the one that he'll offer to carry it.
So I'm gonna grab you guys as a group, and you guys kind of. I just want to show you again at least where you're going in this place, and let me line everybody up.
Oh, I put away my scale and put the coins back in the pouch.
Got it.
It weighed out right? Did it pass in like 10?
Yes. Yeah. It counted out perfect.
Okay.
The boy leads you up here to, down this long hallway. You guys remember last time coming into this parlor here on the west side, and you still see a bunch of people in there. The dwarves are gone though, but all the people sitting in here looks to be they're dressed like noble guards per se. They have pretty good weapons, pretty good armor. If anybody looks close enough, maybe Alice, you see that they do have insignias on their armor of like House Jones, and yeah, they don't go ahead and bother you guys or seem to even really pay attention. To the right here are two massive double doors, and you can hear some light piano music coming from there. You guys get led up these steps here on the east side. And down this hallway, where you see this large creature or construct standing outside of this door. The boy, he doesn't get any closer than this. He looks at the machine and he goes, Kolobati and Torin? And you see this entity turn its head very sharply and look down at the boy. They look at you all. And then step out of the way of the door. And he disappears.
I will thank the boy as he's retreating. And Torin will step towards the door.
Yep.
You see the door open, and then she like quickly shuts it behind her. You see she looks really annoyed and sees you guys, and then you see a smile creep on her face.
Hello there, Miss River? Or Miss...
That's fine, yes.
Okay. Sorry if we interrupted anything, but we have returned from our delve. And we have brought some, items and news. Well, mostly items.
Okay.
As I kind of gesture to the chest.
She looks at the chest and her eyes goes up and goes, wow, well, that was quick, but I can definitely imagine why, considering all of your friends, which I have yet to be introduced to. But hey, how about we go out onto the porch? Jimmy, you see, she says, looking at this large machine here. In my room, fetch us some tea. Enough for everybody.
Yep. All right.
And here's Jimmy.
Jimmy!
Jimmy!
Jimmy, bit me.
You see, she walks with kind of a professional, like, swag a bit, like somebody who has some place to be, in her pantsuit with her gloves. You see, she comes out and the sun is blazing in the sky as you guys are on the second story, it looks like, of the Red Lion Hotel. It's a large patio area covered in dirt and dust, barely kept up. You see she walks over and she scoots out a chair for herself. She stands and she goes, feel free. I mean, it's not like this is a vacation spot. Grab some chairs. She gestures across the room.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yep. Grab a chair, pull it up.
Yeah,
Yep.
same.
A warm breeze flows over you guys as you guys look off this balcony back towards Emberwood, and you can see the flow of traffic and people moving about and dust.
Mm-hmm.
She goes, so, last time I think we talked about getting some delirium.
Yes.
Well, what you got?
Hold on a second. Torin will go over to the other table so he has some room where it's not just... And he's going to open it up, the chest, and he's going to get out... hold on, let me go to our party treasure, just how much we have. So we have 3 chips and 5 fragments, if I remember correctly.
I think we did. I think Louis did put his stick.
Yep.
Did Louis
I
put his
put
stick
mine.
over there?
And then Louis had the 6, that's correct.
So you have 6.
So we have 6 and
I-
3 chips.
I
Or do we
think
have
we
more?
said we were gonna give her chips.
No,
I thought we would do the. I thought we would do three
No,
fragments and 3 chips.
Yeah, I was planning on giving the chips to the Hooded Lanterns. I think we're going to give 3 of the fragments to her.
I thought we were only given just 1 or 2 because we wanted to sell some too. For
Yeah.
money.
That's what we're selling. We're selling here.
We're
Yeah.
selling to her.
Oh,
We're selling 3
she's mine?
here.
Oh, okay, never
We're
mind.
going to bring 3 chips to the Hooded Lanterns. I think we're going to sell 3 to probably Aldor or the other
Okay,
guy.
okay.
So
Got it.
I'm going to open the chest. I'm going to, with the gloves on, I'm probably got a spare piece of like cloth or like a towel or something, and I'm going to put 3 of the fragments on it.
Okay.
I'm going to then close the chest and I'm going to bring it over.
You bring it over, you set them on the table. What did you do with that fragment that glows?
I think
the
that's,
one that the one that was in his.
Yeah, we have 2 fragments. I think we have 2 fragments that glowed, and I think those are ones that we should definitely give to her because of the improved weirdness of them.
Yeah, so we had 2 that glowed, 4 that do not, and I believe I'm gonna put one. I'm gonna take 2 of the non-glowing ones and 1 of the glowing ones. just in case, because I do want to keep the glowing one for my own research at the moment, just in case.
Got
Okay.
it.
Because it does seem a bit more weird. And if we, so we found here are three fragments we found, including one that's a bit unique and a couple other items that we might have found, but we can get to that later. Do you need the gloves to touch them, or?
She raises up her hands. I have my own.
Okay.
She picks up the fragment that's glowing and she goes, "Ugh, this is unfortunate. Can't take this one." You see that she puts it back down in front of you.
Well, may I ask why? Why so? It's still a delirium fragment, is it not?
It is, but those are ones that are spoiled. We see the cultists down at the farm. They seem to like these ones or somehow corrupt them. Not exactly sure how, but
The falling fire cultists?
you got it.
Do you? So others don't take these, but they do.
I don't know whether they take them or not, but I've had some people I've worked with in the past who've brought this to me, and we've taken them and tried to investigate them and study them and found them quite inert. Actually, if you hang on to it long enough, it may actually speak to you.
Speak to us.
She nods.
Well, I guess. Well, it certainly piques my magical curiosities. So we'll see what I suppose we'll see what we hear with that if it comes to that. And
But these,
yeah,
perfect.
Actually, excuse me for a moment. I'm going to use my own gloves to pick up the one that she said she's not taking and bring it back to the chest while she looks at the other two.
Yeah, she looks
Might
it
as well.
over. Clear. We have a few veins here, she points out. You can see that inside of the crystal there looks to be these filaments, almost like arteries, where you could see that maybe there's some type of fluid inside of it. He goes, "These are great. These are the only ones?" Look, I'm not trying to take all of your delirium. I'm just curious.
For the sake of transparency, we also found we have another of those corrupted fragments in a couple chips, but I was planning to use those for a separate bargain that I need to make for my own personal means.
I must say, I'm very impressed, Torin, Kolabadi, and friends. For a first run, that is quite a bit.
Oh, actually, sorry, real quick. These are the rest of our adventuring group. I guess introductions. Louis, Kalina, Alice, Tinu, and Ron.
Runs.
Health wave.
We came in on the caravan inn together, and by the rules, we have started adventuring together.
Wait a second. You see, she stares at you, Alice.
Oh my god.
She goes,
Oh.
I think I know you.
My hand goes under my cloak.
I mean, I'm getting quite a lot of that here, more than I thought. I don't recognize her at all, do I? It's the first time
No.
Alice is better. I mean, I would say I have one of those faces, but I don't think I do.
Where are you from?
Caspia.
Oh my god. I didn't expect this so soon. It is, you see, she looks you up and down, almost like she's curious, but almost like you're a specimen. Like, she goes, oh, it is so nice to meet you in person.
Why?
Alice Jones. Or is it?
I
Why?
might make a sleight of hand check. Don't tempt me.
Alice will just kind of like fold her arms over her chest and be like, "What? I mean, why? Why are you excited to meet me in person?"
Well, we figured that there'll probably be no other place for you to go after Mr. She looks right like you if you're gonna finish her sentence.
Who, Murdoch?
Yes. Murdoch the Gray Sky. After he came and visited you, we were hoping that that would spark some initiative in you. Well, actually, he never came back from that trip. She says kind of seriously.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I wouldn't be surprised, honestly.
Why is that?
Sorry about
Do you know something?
about him. No, I was. That's actually why this time when Torrin and Batty wanted to come talk
We were
to
actually going to. We heard
Ask
that name,
you
and we're actually going to ask
about you.
for our
About-
friend's sake.
you. Yeah.
Well, what did he tell you?
I mean, I think you know.
Do I?
By the way you're reacting and recognizing me. Yeah, I think you do.
Well, aren't you curious? Isn't there something you want to know? You see, you hear him coming before he arrives, but this massive machine comes back, holding in his large hands a tea kettle and then a saucer with several cups, which he puts down on the table, and then stands kind of behind you guys. Thank you, Jimmy. Some tea?
Monty will get to serving tea, pouring some into all the cups.
I
not-
love Grandma Bati.
It's not from around here. It's good stuff.
I mean, I do want to know more. That's why I'm here, like you said. I mean, what do you know? Tell me.
Okay, well, I know that we sent Murdoch Gray Sky to tell you about an interesting past that you have, and I know that he did not come back, and I know that that past involved the church, right?
Mm-hmm. If you're trying to be tactful because of my group, they know. So that's the only reason that you're being tactful. There's no need for it. Or are we being listened to?
There are spies everywhere, and to be honest, if we continue meeting like this, let's not do it here. Let's do it at Eckerman Mill. It's a pretty cool place. There's lots of graffiti everywhere, some good artists and stuff. Other adventurers sometimes. It's a lot more private, but anyway.
Noted.
From what
We could
we...
just mark it on this map real quick.
So,
Of course. You see she looks your map over, and then she marks in the way northwest, which you'll see when we get to the big map where that is at.
we're still learning the area and all the places to be.
From what we understand, the church, they've been conspiring for centuries to put someone on the throne of Drakkenheim that they can control. Now and in the future. And it seems like Caspia is or was the vehicle for that goal. I mean, Lenore, the late queen, was blood of House Jones, right?
Mm-hmm.
But now that the city destroyed and quote-unquote infected by delirium, maybe those plans have changed in some way. Maybe you're a loose end to a plan that no longer works, and I don't know, they plan on throwing you in some unknown hamlet across the world, or worse. Or maybe they need you now more than ever, since Queen Lenore is dead, Von Drakenblood would supersede many claims. Even though you are Mageborn. But your offspring might not be.
Yeah. That's why I ran that last statement right there.
She leans on the table, she goes, I understand completely. The church conspiring with Caspia, looking to go ahead and use people with extraordinary gifts as tools. I'm not one for that. I would have ran myself, and I'm glad you did.
So far, me too. I'm guessing the Academy would prefer the Edicts of Lumen to be changed so that they could themselves become in power.
See, that's the gossip and propaganda that the church spreads. No. We don't want to be in power, like whatever that means. We want to be like you. Free. Free to be able to express ourselves, learn, study the arcane arts without being looked at sideways or being persecuted in some instances. You would think it's been long enough since the last Arcane Inquisition and the one before that we would be over this, but apparently not. Because the ones who really want power, they know that we would be a threat and would probably stop them. And we know the people who really want power, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes.
And who's that? Let's all say together now. The Church of the
Everyone.
Sacred Flame. Exactly. You see, she sips from her teacup. But now that you're here, and I guess you've found some friends, I guess the question is what comes next for you, right?
That's the current finding out.
Maybe we can help each other. I mean, I'm sure the Academy didn't mean for things to end up this way, where you're alone now by yourself without seeming a lot of allies. Grace a guy going missing. But as long as you're not in the hands of the church and of Caspia, I think that's a good thing. But maybe we can find out more about what the church is doing. Or wanted to do.
Alright. What does that mean?
That means that I think you guys would be awesome to help the Academy, right? I mean, most people who go to Drakkenheim their first time, they find maybe a few broken weapons, maybe a few chips of delirium here or there, but this is quite impressive. You know who else?
I also have these, and she'll pull out the old Academy robes and
The other items
workbook.
I have mentioned.
Yeah. The book with the Academy symbol that had notes and workbook, and also 2 sets of Academy uniforms
Oh,
that she had found.
so tragic. Thank you. You know, she with just 2
Wait.
fingers, she holds up the dirty clothes and kind of looks them over. Jimmy, could you go take this and put this in the room? I'll make
Hold
sure
on.
we examine. Yes.
Wait, that's for free? We're giving that away now.
Yes, we're
No.
giving it away.
Easy. Easy.
That's our blood right there. You can't just give it away.
Well, hey, Mr.
Chloe.
Mr. Louis.
And I'm making sure nothing happens to her. And he points over at Alex.
Oh,
Okay,
I
take it,
understand. I understand. But there could be a lot of more coin to be made than what I'm going to give you for these delirium fragments here.
Oh, well, if you're acting like that, cool. And he sets down an Academy ring on the table. You know that.
She looks surprised. She looks at you like, huh? Okay.
We're all here for our own reasons, but we do try to stick to those reasons when we find them.
Well,
Maybe
you couldn't
suggest
use
a little more
this
material.
You couldn't. She picks up the ring. You couldn't use this or sell it anyway. Just
Which
saying.
is why we're bringing it here.
She puts it in her pocket. You know who else has a lot of delirium?
The church.
Well, I'm pretty sure that they do. But I'm thinking of dwarves like your friends here.
You mean the Iron?
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. They extract more delirium from Drakkenheim than anyone else. And we want to go ahead and put that to good use. Study it, understand it.
Why don't you buy it from him?
Aye.
Well, that's what we would like to go ahead and do. But we would like to buy... We would like to have an exclusive arrangement with them.
Okay.
You want exclusive contract to their mineral rights.
Buyer's
Yes.
right.
And I'm sure they've been probably dealing with some of the other groups around here in some way or some fashion. I wouldn't be surprised if they were selling stuff to the thugs that hang down at the Skull and Sword Tavern. But maybe you can be our envoys.
For a fee, right?
Of course. I mean, if you need some assistance before you go, I have some spell scrolls or potions you can use, of course. If you need a spell to be cast on you, I am a graduate of the academy, of course. I mean, shoot me some gold for the components and we'll be good. If you need components, I can let you borrow some. What else? Oh! Elementals. They've been proven to be quite useful. I can produce those. I mean, we could split the cost. But regardless of all that, if you're able to go over to the Scar and negotiate a new contract with them, I will ensure that you're compensated with more than just gold here. As you know, the Academy has all types of magical items that could be useful.
Have you met them before?
No.
They seem like the people who care a lot about money, or gold in this case, and I suppose in my head, if they have contracts with everybody, they're making a lot of money. Are you willing to pay that much money to be exclusive?
You're gonna have to at least make up the deficit.
Yeah. Thank you. That's what I was
Look.
trying to say.
Mm-hmm.
We can negotiate as much as we please, but
You
we
can
don't have
tell
enough
them
to offer.
the Academy is ready to pay the market rate for all the delirium they're mine and cover all of their expenses. I guarantee you, those thugs in Emberwood or Buckle Down Row ain't doing that, and anybody else is not doing that. I mean,
the offer's so great. Why hasn't this happened already?
because we need people like you.
You need someone who
Neutrals.
can actually get to the Scar.
Mm-hmm. And on top of it, there's only so many talented Academy wizards that we can throw into Drakkenheim and endanger. Just like yourself being a mageborn, I mean, there's not too many of us either.
They
You
can't
know?
be wasted, huh?
She nods and gives you a toothy smile.
Adventures are expendable, but they are very useful.
Possibility of large payout with the all the hazards that come with it. That's the life.
Also, while you're talking with them, I mean, if they have any other conditions or demands, if we can together meet those demands, that would be great.
Okay. Well, I guess if we can get the base contract out there, we can do whatever negotiations and bring you what they what they say.
We'll have to work our way towards the scar. We can't guarantee it'll happen in the next couple days or so, but we will. But bring it forward will certainly be part of our itinerary.
Fantastic. She smiles. You see her sharp teeth.
Now, while pleasantries are done, back to the business at hand. Though it has been a wonderful conversation.
Oh, of course. You see that she goes, Jimmy, go collect, and she pays you the market value. She pays you half of the market value of these delirium.
Half?
Well, that's what we've been told.
Yeah, that's the
we'll get
regular.
half of that.
Yeah.
So the fragments, if I remember correctly, were how much? 50?
100.
Well, they're 100, but so we'll be getting 50 for them.
Okay, so it's 100, so we're getting 50 each, so 100 for
The 2 fragments.
2 fragments.
Yep. So add that to our coffers.
Just remember, though, we need them to cut ties with whoever else they're working for. I mean, number one, whoever they're giving this delirium to, they don't know what they're doing with it. I guarantee you that. And they're giving it off to people a lot more dangerous than the Academy. You understand that?
Honestly
It's just
wish I could
us.
say otherwise.
Nobody else working with them.
Hold on, I gotta get out my scales and count the pay.
I mean, you mentioned some potions and the like. To help, maybe for some of those artifacts that you took.
Sure. Yeah, but we could talk about it when you're actually going to go.
Right.
We shall.
And if we do want to meet you over at the mill you mentioned, just send a note.
Yeah, I believe the really big man in the big carriage, he has a couple people there that flutters notes in between people.
Outdoor the amends.
Yeah.
I mean, could I just leave one at the front desk so I don't have to pay a stupid fee? I can just walk.
Sure.
Cool. Anything else you want to tell me?
Anything else you want to know?
I want to know everything that you do about me.
Well, she sits back, she goes, well, I was given your profile and told to look out for you. And here you are. As far as anything else that I know, we're still trying to work out exactly why the church was involved in this. I mean, we get the idea of Caspia maybe wanting somebody on the throne, but what exactly does the church get from all this? We're not certain, but as far as knowing about you personally, we know that your parents, they've spent their entire life in a lesser house in Caspia. And your great-grandparents, they came from some other hamlet northward. Apparently the church took them to Caspia. And then that's where your mother grew up. Then, of course, would meet your father, and then have you. So I guess what I'm saying is that you've been there, at least your blood, for quite some time. Been in Caspia. We're trying to figure out what happened to Gray Sky. He was a talented necromancer. Considering what he had to say to you, I mean, we can imagine who had the power to make him vanish. But she kind of shakes her head. But we must have a mole or something. It's really uncertain how information from his mission got to the church. But maybe that's something we can figure out together. But as far as details, we're not certain. We're not certain what what's going on such a long time ago that the church was taking your ancestors and bringing them to places all across Westamar, and then some of them ending up in noble houses. I'm sorry, I know that's not really satisfactory or a good answer.
But you gave me one, I'll appreciate it.
While you
Probably
guys
gonna
are
Better than the conversation we're getting ready to have, so.
Yeah.
with who?
Family member that's here.
She raises an eyebrow. Oh, really?
Mhm.
Orion Jones?
She'll nod.
Make sure you ask him a lot about the church.
I was thinking the same thing after this conversation. I don't know what he'll tell me though. I kind of pissed him off.
Well, the Caspians are known for their hubris, and I wouldn't be surprised if you showed him any type of slight. He couldn't get over it. But please don't let me hold you. I hope
Yeah.
after you guys deal with the dwarves, get that contract, maybe I can dig up some more information on your past, Alice.
And if in the meantime or during so we find any other interesting pieces of delirium or any extraneous magical items, we know exactly who to talk to.
Yes, you do.
Hey,
May I actually ask one more question though before we adjourn this
Mm-hmm.
And then
very
Lulu's
important
got one
meeting?
too.
yeah, and I gotta talk to him too.
Oh,
Sure.
would you guys like to go first, even if it's?
I'd like to go first, actually. There's only 100 gold in this table. Where's the rest of the compensation for the Amethyst Academy equipment that we got you back? Or do you not give a fuck?
You see, she looks at you quite surprised. She goes, I mean, of course we all care about all of our fallen members, but it is clothes.
And rings.
In the
And
book.
that was fancy gear that she gave you. Fine silk from what Alice had.
For all we know, this person could have been just a student, not necessarily a member.
I mean, that's fine. We just won't be worried about anything else then.
Great.
Just the understanding if there is indeed a finder's fee or not.
Well, it depends on what it is, but just these clothes here, I'd say probably not. But if you do happen to come across something more interesting than an anonymous set of Amethyst Academy clothes, then sure, I would like to see it.
So you're not going to pay us for the work we did.
Well,
I just gave you some money for the delirium here.
For the delirium, not for the Academy equipment that you back, that we proffered back to you.
Well, no, not just some dirty clothes.
Okay,
well,
sure. And
at
you
least
want
keep
my
our
word
good
as a dwarf.
intentions of us returning it in mind, I suppose.
No, hold on. She wants my word as a dwarf when she's willing to take what I worked on. As the only dwarf in this party, good luck.
River just looks at all of you. It's like...
Alice just shrugs.
Like I said, I didn't request for you to bring this back, but if you find something more interesting, especially from the Academy, I'm definitely willing to go ahead and take a look and see what we can do to compensate you. Sorry, dwarf. I'm sorry, Louis.
Yeah, same to you, tiefling. Oh, I'm sorry, River.
All right, we will keep that certainly in mind. Alice, you had a question?
No. Go ahead. I was making sure Lulu got what he wanted to say.
All right. Well, We were talking actually last time. We had a wonderful conversation about Professor Mathers and my time in the academy, and that led me to remembering something, and I wanted to ask you. There was something I heard about a person who called themselves a member of the Amethyst Academy, but they dressed in all black. They did some work around the inscrutable tower. Does that ring any bells? Maybe had some weirder takes on on Arcana.
You see she shifts in her chair a little uncomfortably. She goes, well, ever since the meteor, the Academy has struggled with more malfeasance in the Academy. Wizards have tried to force their way into, you see she looks at you, Kolabati, the inscrutable tower, to steal artifacts. 90% of the time they end up getting killed, mainly because of their ego, but secondarily because the tower is in a goblin's nest or a Garmir den. Some of the world's most powerful and dangerous arcana is in there.
Yeah, it was a powerful wizard's tower for one of the greatest magical orders in our plane of reality.
But as far as a member dressed in black, let me check in on that for you.
Oh well. Thanks. It's
Insight check.
Is she lying?
You can do an insight check if you want.
Yeah, immediately insight check.
Thank you. It's one of those, you know how it is, especially with us with those who do academic and arcana pursuits. It's that one piece of info, you can't get it out. It's like a nail in your brain, and it bothers you, you know?
Oh, I understand. I understand completely. Let's go ahead and I don't know why it's coming up over there. Let me see here. Here we are. Okay. Let me see something here. All right. All three of you, you get a sense that she definitely knows something that she doesn't want to say here right now. You get a sense she's trying to go ahead and roll that ball off to another day.
Yeah. Well, and when we next meet, it should be in that in the mill, which will be much more private. So that'd be a better place to discuss it anyway, correct?
Sure, of course.
Torn will give a little smile as he probes for this.
Are you still trying to get in the tower? She says, looking at you, Kolabati.
Hmm.
And then she gives you a look like you should know better.
Well, I wouldn't want to impose and go without permission.
Yeah, like I said, it's not a tomb to loot, despite the appearances right now. It's a vault. Contains very dangerous things. Only the Academy can manage. I mean, I can't stop you from going there, but you can be assured that the Academy will find you if you somehow manage to get in and get out with something. Just saying.
Well,
Naturally.
like I said, I wouldn't want to impose and go without permission.
And if we're able to get into
Okay.
a place that people haven't been able to get to since the meteor fell, well, on one hand, but on the other, that make us a bit more valuable as partners now, wouldn't it? Especially if that information could be considered to be shared.
It will. I mean, you
But
guys
that's
seem...
what this meeting is for, food for thought for the future and all that.
Exactly. Hey, I consider this quite a constructive meeting.
Louis snorts.
She just gives you kind of an uncomfortable side eye.
Well, all of us may not agree, but I certainly do, Miss River.
Okay, well, I won't keep you any longer. I got some things I need to go ahead and attend to. You see she gets up. Jimmy, clean this up. And you see this guy come over here and begin grabbing cups.
Mhm.
And after that, if there's no other objections or any other questions, she follows you guys back inside, shutting the doors to this large porch. She stands in front of her door, but she doesn't open it.
Oh, one more thing.
Mm-hmm.
If in the next couple of minutes you start hearing any loud yelling or unfortunate sounds of combat outside, that will probably be us. Just to let you know, it's probably going to be, it might get disruptive with our unfortunate plan discussion.
Thank you for the warning. I wish all of you luck. I mean,
Thank
from what I
you.
understand, his room is upstairs.
We're probably gonna call him to a place where with more witnesses, if only to get
He's
him.
the only one upstairs?
I mean,
You
there's
know?
always his platoon of guards marching about,
Oh, fuck, right.
and his goblin friend.
Oh, right. I forgot about him.
Oh, I didn't.
To be fair, I was pissed off at you, more pissed off at your relative than that I kind of forgot about the goblin.
I mean, is he really my relative, though? Is he really family?
Well, he's a dick. Well, either way, he's a dick.
Alright.
Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day.
You too. Bye.
Bye.
She gives you guys a wave.
Mhm.
You see, she just stands outside of you guys' door until like you're gone from the
Yeah.
second level.
Like as
Okay.
soon as it's clear she's waiting, it's like, all right, let's
Yeah.
Got it. All right. Do you guys
as
just
soon
try to
as-
head upstairs?
As soon
No.
as she is in her door and out of sight, I will look towards Tinu and Clean. Did that help at all?
Thank you.
Yeah.
So much.
Wasn't expecting a name, but at least we know that if River was able to know him from description, that it means that it's someone who has or had some pull.
And we can always try and broach the
It
subject
also
again
means that if we
later.
ask the right people, we might be able to get more information if he's not just if he's some decently well-known mage as opposed to some unknown upstart.
Wait. Did she know about it, or did she know?
She knew something.
But she didn't want to tell us.
So there's
I-
a lot of ears around here, too.
Yeah. If we maybe if we can get more of her trust and get her to that mill, we might be able to learn more. But that is a discussion for another day. So, question: do we want to do this upstairs, or do we want to
No.
call him to a place where at least his ego might keep him a bit more in temper?
Public.
Yeah, the second option.
All right. Well, let's head downstairs and tell the receptionist we would like to call down the considers himself so great Orion Jones.
Got it. You guys come back downstairs and ping for Orion. Once again, that the boy that's kind of moving around here helping out. He runs upstairs, and
Real quick. I'm gonna tip this boy two silver. Thank you for doing all this, and yeah.
he looks at the silver. He looks at you. Goes, "Thank you, mister."
Yeah.
And you see he goes about his day. Right. So let me get to.
Hopefully that the more
You
people
started
that like
this.
us, the better this will be.
Alice, you started this.
I didn't start. No,
you
Brett.
did. Yeah, you did.
Okay, hold on.
I mean, Alice is tempted to be like, hey, we called him. Should we just walk out and piss him off more?
As much as I like that idea, I don't think that's gonna help the case, especially if we want him to get off our back.
It's not gonna happen.
All right.
I know, but no need to get him to dig his claws in.
Yeah.
After a moment, you
Right.
see come down the steps this guy. This short goblin, palish bluish skin. He always has this kind of observational look about him as he's sizing up his surroundings. But he approaches and hello, Miss Jones. I'm glad that you were able to go ahead and make it this morning.
Just looking at him.
He stares at you a long time and he goes, "Who are these people? I mean, they came with you last time, but I believe that Orion wanted to speak with you."
Well, then I believe that was the case too, so why are you speaking to me?
Well, I was the one to get you the letter, and I needed to go ahead and make sure that was actually you and not someone else.
Well, I'm here.
Then, Alice, Miss Jones, follow me. The rest of you can wait down here.
No.
If Orion, and she'll put her hand on Louis' shoulder. If Ryan wants to talk to me, he can come down here and have a conversation with me down here. Or we can go about the rest of our business.
Very demanding, are we?
She's done this far to show her trust despite the situation. I'm sure Mr. Orion Jones can at least meet halfway.
I mean, I learned it from being around him enough, didn't I? The whole demanding part. And she'll kind of grin.
I will go ahead and see what he says. He goes upstairs. You guys got about 10 minutes to yourself before he comes back down. And with him, you see it's Orion Jones, barrel-chested, muscular as can be. You note that he's not dressed up in all of his armor or anything. But, you see that he just has his tunic on. He does have his sword at his side. You see he sighs heavily as he approaches, along with Leamington here. And he looks at all of you. And he goes, Alice, I'm glad that you came. Maybe we can sit in the parlor? Would that be sufficient?
Maybe out front?
Hold on. Leamington, go get me some of the men. And you see he goes into the parlor here. And then you see after a moment, 4 dudes come out.
That's fine. I wasn't going to go in there because there was more than that in there.
Are they armed and armored?
Yes.
Why is he getting men if we're just talking teeny whispers to you guys?
Yeah, I'm gonna start strapping my shield on.
Because we're
He doesn't-
outnumbering him.
Yeah, he doesn't want to be
He
outnumbered.
knows that now.
Just like we didn't want to be outnumbered by him going in there.
I'll be right back. Just give me
Oh.
about 15 or 20 minutes. You see he goes upstairs.
Harry, he's going to get his plate. This is a trap. Fuck this. Lily turns around and speaks.
You
I mean-
what?
This is a trap. He's going to get his armor on, and he's going to come down with his great sword. Fuck this.
Well, that's why we're meeting outside.
Should have gotten hotter.
Just look over and like tap my armor.
Good luck going against him, lads.
Yeah, run if we need to. We know where to meet back up.
After
Doesn't
about
mean I
like
won't try.
30 minutes, he comes back down as you expected, fully dressed. You see that he kind of brushes his hair out of his face. He goes, all right, out front it is.
Very well, let's move this outside.
Yep.
All of you come out into the dirt lot.
Alice is letting whoever wants to stand in front of her stand in front of her.
Torin will volunteer for that.
Brent, could I have cast Long Strider on myself?
Sure.
Okay, cool.
He looks around the dirty lot and he goes, and he sees all of you guys kind of like getting in formation. He goes, Alice, I'm not here to fight you or try to kill you or anything like that. If that was the goal, I wouldn't do it here.
Right, that's why I didn't. Don't. What did you want?
Can we please just have a private conversation?
No.
There may be some things that your friends shouldn't hear. It may rope them into some stuff that they don't want to be a part of.
Well, they can make that decision for themselves.
If you wanted to.
We are big, strong boys and girls. We can mostly take care of ourselves.
If you
Ghost.
did want to talk to him with just you two, so I don't know, quietly, just off to the side with us here, but I'm not leaving you alone in a room with him.
You see, he thinks, he goes, how about this? They maybe stand about 30 feet away, and my men stand about 30 feet away, and then we just talk face to face.
And you throw your sword about 60 feet away from you.
You can give it to one of your men.
Sure. You see, he sighs heavily. How about you give your weapons to your friends, then? Alice?
Alice hands over the short sword, the 2 short swords that she has, but she's got daggers stashed in boots, obviously.
You see, he takes his sheathed large blade, and he hands it to one of his men.
Right. We'll move over to this. We will let you move over 30 feet away. Understand, though, that if there's any kind of untoward action...
Look, I don't need a lecture from you, okay? I get it. Nothing's gonna happen to you. Long as you all behave yourselves. Sheesh.
Tinu,
All right.
before I step away, Tinu gives Alice a hug, and I put into your hand a smooth stone that I picked up from the ground. I meant to tell you this after you fell, that the stone is for good luck. Smooth stones. I wrote it down. Hold on, let me find it. I meant to do this last session. She says that I believe that finding a smooth round stone is good luck and protection. So I think this will be good luck, and she gives it to you. I know it's silly, but
Back. No.
okay.
Just say thanks.
Oh, shite, Tina, good idea. And Louis pats you on the back, Alice. I'm going to cast Long Strider on you.
Oh god, now I can really move.
Yep.
You see, he's walked over to this tree, and you see he's just standing there waiting with his arms folded.
I can't see. Oh, over there. Alright, cool. She'll head over.
Yeah, Torin will move himself about here in parallel with the other knights.
Yeah, you see these guys, they're dressed in armor, they're just like you're looking at them suspiciously, they're looking at you guys suspiciously.
Well, I'm in parallel, but I'm not watching them suspiciously. I'm keeping my eyes on this.
Yeah, 2 of them, they will go ahead and march and stand about here.
Yeah.
When you come over, you see he drops his hands to his side and he goes, I see you've already recruited yourself an entourage. That's quite impressive.
Thanks.
Are they loyal?
What did you want to talk about?
He goes, okay. Well, thank you for coming by. I wasn't sure you would. Maybe we can reset and start on better terms.
Okay, I'm listening.
I know growing up in the Jones house has been very hard for you, to say the least. Johanna, my aunt, I know she is a hard person to deal with, for sure. I mean, I know she's inattentive to her children, leaves them to the nannies. She did start motherhood young, and maybe she had some resentment for that. Kind of like you. I mean, she was in a position she didn't ask to be in, to care for the Prince Elector, Jupiter Jones, bear children for him, especially since his first wife couldn't produce children without defects.
What defects?
That's a whole separate issue.
What defects?
You see he looks annoyed.
I mean,
Look, the Prince-Elector's first wife, she has bare children that mental defects, physical disabilities, and she's had several stillborns. That's why he took on another wife, Joanna.
okay.
I mean, my point is, if you really think about it, her duties is a cage. And I'm sure she wants to break free just like you, you know? I mean,
If you're trying to inspire any sympathy for her, trying to align how I was treated versus how she was treated, it's not working because if she really hated it that much, she wouldn't have done it to me. That's not an excuse. That's
the
not
thing
gonna
I'm
get you
trying
anywhere.
to get you to understand is that we all make sacrifices. I mean, your adoptive sister, I know you didn't really have much of interaction with her. Ilaria Jones, the oldest, I know you haven't seen much of her, but Johanna made sure Ilaria was ready to become the High Flame Keeper in Ilaria. I mean, think about it. Our blood right next to the Divine Matriarch herself, advising the Lord Regent of Valeria, the pride that brought the family. I mean, Johanna have gave up the best parts of her life to make sure that Alara got there. She made that sacrifice. And then your cousin, I mean, my sister, Lenore, Queen Lenore of Drakkenheim. Johanna and my mother prepared her for that role too. Lenore loved gardening and nature and hoped to convince Jupiter Jones to build a public park in Jonestown, but she had to give up that dream for her duties too. I mean, Venus Joplin may be the High King of Caspia, but can House Joplin say they had blood in Castle Draken in Westamar and in the holy city of Lumen? I mean, then there's me. My sister died in Drakkenheim. I mean, how do you think that makes me feel?
What's the point here, Orion?
I'm trying to go ahead and get you to understand where I and the family's coming from. Do you? I mean, I know that I understand the animosity, but can you at least understand?
I mean, it makes sense for somebody who has House Jones blood to want to further the house.
You see,
I don't understand what that has to do with me.
I know you don't feel like you're part of the family, and I'm sorry for that, but you are. You are. You've grown up around all of us. I mean, if we wanted something bad to happen to you, it would have happened a long time ago. I care about you. Johanna may have issues, but I'm sure the rest of the family cares about you. You're one of us.
Why, Joanna? That's why Joanna said that it'd be best if I don't return. That means she wants me dead. So, again, I'm confused at your point.
I'm surprised that she said such a thing. I think it was in anger. I don't think she meant that. I really don't. I get it, Joanna.
Do you want me to help you get out too? Is that what you're trying to get?
Get out? No. No.
Why are you here?
Okay.
Why are you here?
I'm here because we still have a chance to make this right. I mean...
What right? Make what right? There's a
The
lot
Von
wrong here.
Kessel family is gone. My
Supposedly.
sister with them, supposedly.
You know the rumors.
Rumors are rumors, but we haven't seen any of them in the past 15 years, okay? And the next in line, Manfred and Cecilia von Kessel, they killed each other in the Civil War. The Klein Kessels and Kesselholm are distantly related to the von Kessels, but I am the brother of the late Queen. I am next. Jupiter
Oh.
Jones is willing to pick up the slack on the resources and funding for the Hooded Lanterns. I mean, since the bank has chosen their side, I mean, Kesselholm has our backs in this too. If we can just get the Lord Commander of the Hooded Lanterns on board with Kesselholm and House Jones, the only thing standing in our way is the Seals of Drakkenheim. Once we have those, just hear me out. I can assume my rightful position. You see, he tries to put a hand on your shoulder.
Oh, she'll step back. Not
You
letting him touch you.
You see, he kind of throws his hands up. He goes, I can assume my position and you can be at my side. Queen Alice von Draken of Drakkenheim. I will take on the family name to make it proper, of course. With my position as brother of the late Queen and you of von Draken, the other houses will come flocking, and there'll be nothing Dransmund can do about it. Now, look, I know what you're thinking.
What am
Our
I
marriage
thinking?
is just a formal one, right? I get it. You know, you have a distaste for me, even though I didn't do anything to you, but you don't like me. Understood. Castle Draken is big enough for the both of us. And, he whispers, we can have a child outside of traditional means.
Oh God. Alice is just kind of like gonna step back and be like, and this is what you want. This isn't.
I know what you want, Alice. You want to understand your past, what happened, why all of this. Once you're the Queen of Drakkenheim, there's nothing stopping you from going into the records, figuring all of that out.
So how? But that you're proposing this now after I left. I wasn't good enough until I left.
I wasn't there for that, you know? Like I keep saying, I'm sorry what Johanna said, what she intended to do. I'm pretty sure it was out of anger.
Real quick, Brent. Do I know if Johanna or Orion has Whirlpool in the family?
You would know Johanna definitely does because she is married to the
Yeah.
prince-elect.
Right. Have you run all this by Johanna? Gotten her approval?
I'm waiting on some
Correspondence?
respondents to come back. Yes. But I'm pretty sure she would.
I will hand him over the note that I found. I'll just hold it up so you can read it.
I know
won't
you
hand it to
showed
him.
me this before.
Yeah. And how does that work? Where do we go
Obviously, I'm not
Where do
going
we go
to.
from here?
Where do we go from here as we work together? What we need to do is we need to get the Lord Commander of the Hooded Lanterns on board with us. Oh my God, it has been the worst trouble trying to get the freaking lieutenant and captain over there in that tower to just get an audience with me, let alone the Lord Commander himself. I mean, but maybe if you speak with the Hooded Lanterns, I mean, once the Lord Commander hears that you're a Von Draken, he'll want to get to know you. And that's when you can introduce me, us.
What proof do I have? What proof does the family have on me with all that blood they took and marked mine special?
Your blood was taken partly because all nobles' families' blood is taken and preserved for lineage sake, but also because, like I said, we think we found a way to take my essence, your essence, and produce a child outside the womb.
Why was it marked with F?
I don't know. I don't know.
I'm gonna insight check that answer. I don't believe anything, but I want to see if I could gain anything on that. If that's alright, Brent.
Yeah.
It's probably gonna be crap because Alice has
Damn it,
crap.
I should have
insight.
cast guidance on you.
Oh, shit.
I forgot I was a
Oh.
cleric.
It would have
Fair.
What you get,
You
would've
did
gone
give
off.
her the good luck rock, which got her that roll.
what you get a sense of is that he probably doesn't want to elaborate on that because he's not sure probably how the family would react to whatever he would say in this moment.
You. What does it mean, Orion? Tell me. I'm obviously not in good standing with the family, so tell me. I'm listening to you. I'm having a conversation with you as you asked. Tell me.
Okay, what explicit do you want to know?
Why my blood was specially marked?
Like I said,
Where it was
what
sent.
what
Who looked at it?
what I don't know that. I don't know where it was sent. I don't know who looked at it. But what I do know is that the family has been looking at alternatives to you producing a child a more traditional way. I mean, if we have a child, the Von Draken bloodline would be restored on the throne, assuming they aren't mage-born like you. I mean, but we could try multiple times. And House Jones will have a connect that will run generations. I mean, with us ruling over Westamar and High Flamekeeper Ilaria Jones and Lumen, Jones will be represented across the world like we've never seen. I mean, how does that look for the next King's Moot? We could win that too, and Jupiter Jones could become High King.
Could. It's not guaranteed. That's the whole point of the King's Moot.
That's why we need you. If we can get on the throne together, how could any of the other houses in Caspia dispute that?
And why do I
That's
need
a feat. Why you need me? I mean, unless you plan on taking Castle Draken with, you see she points at the rest of the party, those vagabonds over there, you're gonna need resources. I mean, I have a whole cadre here of some of the best knights from House Jones. And they're willing to send more. We just need the Lord Commander to sign on. If we can get the Hooded Lanterns, the Knights of House Jones together, we can do this.
Anything else you want to tell me?
You see, you can tell he feels like he's maybe defeated in his argument. You see, he strokes his chin. Look, I'm gonna need an answer. I will give you some time to think about it. Not too long now. Are you here to claim your birthright with me and my birthright? And then we can go into the archives together, or by yourself, and you can find everything you want about your past. Or are you going to leave it up to them? And you see he points incredulously at the party.
I'm uncertain at this time. It's a lot to take in.
Okay. Well, when I'm ready for an answer, it'll be in a few days. I will send Leamington to go ahead and find you, or at least leave you another message at that fat man.
I hate that goblin.
He's loyal.
And you think I would be?
I think once you see what your duty is as queen of Drakkenheim, yes,
As
you would get it.
broodmare, you mean?
As queen, that's what I mean. Don't put words in my mouth. What I'm saying is that once you're queen, you will gain a bit of loyalty. You'll understand how valuable that is.
I already do. I already know how valuable that is.
Don't let this opportunity slip away, Alice. Just know that your beef is not with me. I'm not Joanna, and she's not here. It's just us. Family. You know?
I don't trust you. And she wasn't saying it mean. She's kind of putting it out there to see how he responds.
What do you need for me to trust? I laid it out all to you here. All of it. You know, I know you're going to go back and tell those clowns over there, and that's fine. But I've told you everything that I know, what we can do together. I mean, what do you need from me? What more can I do, damn it?
What happened to Hopper?
He was found not fit for his position.
How so?
Well,
he made all the kids happy. He was the best part of growing up.
From what I understand, he was trying to take the Prince Elector's wife, okay?
How? How do you understand that? Did you catch him or something?
No, that's what I was told by Joanna, okay? What do you want me to do? Tell
what did you
the
do?
Prince-elect Queen to, like, ignore it?
What did you do?
Why does this matter? Why? I don't understand why this matters
because
right
he
now.
was important to me, and I just told you I don't trust you, and I want to know what happened to him.
Okay, he was disbanded from the Knights of House Joan, and he was told to go on his own way. Nobody killed him or anything, but he couldn't stay. Not with what he did. That makes sense, right?
You think he did what he was accused of?
You see, he goes, well...
It's just us. No family around.
He
did what he was accused of.
I don't know. I don't know. But it's not my place to make that call.
And
he's fine. He's probably hanging out at a beach somewhere in Caspia. I mean...
But that proves my point right there, Orion. It's not your place. But you're telling me that you want to go against Joanna's wishes, and we'll be fine.
This is completely different from that, and you know that. Whatever happened to Hopper, that's back in Jonestown, okay? We're here in Emberwood near Drakkenheim. I don't understand why suddenly this is an issue. I mean, I get that you don't trust me, but, like, I'm telling you, if you were me, what would you have done? You answer to the Prince-elect's wife, okay? Your aunt. What would you do? Would you just ignore it? Would you just be like, no, George Hopper didn't do it?
I would ask for some grace to find out the truth.
Okay. Now, you can give some grace for that, but when it comes to me, no.
Why not?
I'm telling you, that's what it seems to be. I'm asking you to give me some grace here and some trust. And I can't get it. But you're worried
You're the one
about
raising your voice at me.
But you're the one here worried about a night that was essentially a secondary nanny to a bunch of kids. You're willing to give that man some grace. He's not even nobility. He only got into that position because of his skill.
But he was loyal to me. Wasn't that your whole point?
You become queen of Drakkenheim. Maybe you can find him one day.
What's the question about that? How would that work, being Mageborn?
This is the stuff we keep to ourselves. Nobody has to know, and technically, it's not like you're running around here throwing fireballs or anything like that. There's just some strangeness about you. There's wiggle room. And plus, look, we have enough coin to make sure the Academy turns the other way. You don't think there's ever been a Mageborn in a position? I guarantee you there has.
I thought it was a church that did that, not the Academy.
The Academy will go ahead and tell on folks in order to keep up the edicts of Lumen. But the same thing for the church. They'll have a lot more to worry about. You see, he seems to be thinking, than that.
Like what?
Well, the rebirth of Westamar and Drakkenheim, for one. Because I can tell you this much, that the church, Dransmood, and the bank, the Geldstad Bank, they're working together, and they have plans to move the capital from Drakkenheim to Dransmood. And then all of it is ruined.
What have you been doing to try to get to talk to the lieutenant?
You see, he leans on the tree. I've sent messages. I've arrived at the watchtower myself, and then there's a asshole there, calls himself Ansem, who... I've never seen someone so disrespectful, especially to someone of my stature.
The old lady?
Old lady? No. His guy. I think there's another woman there, Petra or something. I think they're related. But he believes we're just here to go ahead and use them in some nefarious way. Now, true, we're kind of using each other, the Hooded Lanterns and Jones, but we're all working towards getting the same thing. Reclaiming the city. Putting us in Castle Draken. Well, that's what I hope. And I'm pretty sure he would be convinced if you can get on his good side. Maybe there's some records in the Cathedral of Vitrovio. And maybe if we get some of the blood phylacteries, we can go ahead and verify it, and once it's verified, then I'm pretty sure the Lord Commander will snap into place.
Why do I only have a couple days to decide this?
Because I need to keep moving. Time is wasting. While we're sitting here talking, and every day we spend not working together is a day lost. In Dransmud and the Geldstad Bank and the church continue on. They've already pulled the funding from Kesselholm, and that funding was going to resources helping out the Hooded Lanterns. And if they don't get any more resources or funding, it will be lost eventually. They'll run out of men.
You want me to trust you, you've got to keep talking to me.
Like right now?
Exactly, it's a good start.
You see he relaxes a bit. Well, okay.
Anything Joanna tells you, you show it to me. Anything you send to her, you show it to me.
Agreed, long as any correspondence you get with the Hooded Lanterns, anything you guys talk about, you tell me, so I can be ready.
Anything that has to do with us, yes.
You see he goes, come on now.
Come on now.
What if I was to say that to you? Oh, well, anything that has to do with us, I will go ahead and tell you. But I'm not going to tell you something else. You wouldn't take that deal.
Nope.
All right, it's either
But we're
all or
family.
nothing.
But that's all I know.
Yeah,
Well, then
you
I'm gonna have to talk. All right. I hear you. Anything else you wanna gift me in good favor to consider this?
If you ever need a room here at the Red Lion Hotel, I mean, I can get you a room.
No, I'm good with that. I don't need that.
Okay. Well,
Take some coin though. I'm a little hungry.
he looks at you sideways. He goes,
She looks pretty dirty. She did not clean up herself this time.
well, you could tell he does not believe you. He goes, you've been handling yourself all these months and stuff on the road. Getting up here, I'm pretty sure you could survive another day. Now,
How
if we
generous of
actually
you.
start to work together, then maybe we can go ahead and talk about more of that. But
Maybe.
until then,
Mm.
yeah, maybe.
Just
Anyway,
trying to give you chances to trust you. That's all.
likewise. Well, I hope you think a lot about what we just talked about. It's very serious.
Oh, I am very aware of how serious it is.
Alright. Well, you know where to find me. You see he then goes back to his men. They hand him his sword. He puts it on. You see he looks at the rest of you guys like you're just peasants, for lack of a better word. And he doesn't acknowledge, he just grabs his men and they go inside.
What does Alice look like as she comes back to the party?
She's
Good
actually
question.
just standing there looking at the tree in deep thought.
Okay.
And she'd eventually walk back.
Oh,
Just kind of look at everybody. When we get back home.
yeah, we can save that for later. Let's well, actually, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna pull out like a little piece of notes. Do we want to? We can go to the lanterns, or if we want to maybe have a lighter conversation, try to ask about that theater.
Maybe
Wait.
the lanterns know where the theater is.
That might be a good point. Just
Alright.
Wait, what? What, Lulu?
Well, I gotta go into town, buy some things. Plus, I
Well-
figured we're selling off
oh,
the
we
rest
can,
of the crap, aren't
yeah, we can go off and sell the rest of it off and buy what we need to before then, I guess.
Oh, shite, no. Are we giving one of the fragments to lanterns?
Well, we can keep that of the chips, but we don't have to give everything.
I think we're seeing if the lanterns would buy it off us, weren't we? Or Or
Well,
were you just?
I wanted to use it. I wanted to use it as. We don't even know if they'll buy it. I wanted to use it to prove that we did indeed go to the city.
Well, they knew we were in the city. I guess we just want to prove that we actually came back out and were successful.
Well, I mean, we went in and got something, kind of proving as much of our worth as we could.
Oh, that's a good idea,
Yeah.
Torta.
That way, it's like, well, that way if they planned,
smart lad.
That way, also, if they asked, well, you went in but you didn't bring anything, why should we? And then we just, boom, we got this.
I like it. Let's do the lanterns.
All right.
All right. You guys mosey on over past the Chapel of Saint Ardina, and obviously past a bunch of other people on the road until you come over to the Watchtower, where you know to be the Hooded Lanterns.
All right.
All right.
Oh boy. Jordan will lead forward.
All of you guys approach this backyard here where you guys first met Petra Lang, who was training in this yard. And Captain Highlash is not here right now. She's gambling in Toledo, I don't know. And,
Yeah, she's running the strip in Monaco.
yes. And let me go. My map. Here we go. Put her on. There we go. All right. Somebody roll me a dice. Any dice?
I'll roll a D100 just cause.
52. Got it. You come to the yard. There's people outside training. There's a bunch of these hooded lanterns with their green cloaks, their ragtag armor and weapons just going at it. Some of them are shooting into bullseyes stuffed with hay and whatnot over here. And as you approach, some of them give you curious looks, but nobody says anything. There is a front door, or it looks like this is probably the door that leads in.
I will, go around there and try to open it.
It's locked, actually. But when you jiggle the door, it looks like large barn doors. You can see that there is a wooden slat that's holding it closed. Yeah. And you see somebody inside looks towards the door, and you can see them through the gap. And they come over. You see they seem to speak to someone on the side. And let's see, where is my boy? There he is.
Jiggle the handle, and if it turns out to be locked, I will then knock on the door.
Sure. After a moment, the door does open, and you see a man standing at it. Actually, he comes outside the door, and so does one of these guys here. Let's see. So, this guy looks like an athletic teenager. Maybe he's 18 or 19. Maybe the similar age as the other lady you spoke to. He has long black hair and a short and neat beard, angular jaw, and rugged features. You see he's garbed in a hooded green cloak, light chain armor of the Hooded Lanterns that prominently displays a captain's insignia on his shoulder. When he shuts the door behind himself, he looks at all of you dubiously and suspiciously. He does look haggard, pale, his eyes are sunk in. It looks like this guy has seen a lot. What do you want?
Well, we came by the other day and asked if we wanted to discuss any possible business or association with Hooded Lands. We have to prove ourselves. Well, we just got back from the city, having hoping to show we proved ourselves.
He looks at all of you with suspicion. What is it you hope to gain with working with us?
Coin. Sorry.
Opportunity. Coin and opportunity.
Got it. Treasure to sell. Information, maybe?
Certainly part of it.
You see, he looks at you, Louis, and he goes, well, you ain't gonna get any treasure here. And he gives you a smile.
What? I like. Ugh, not again.
So you don't purchase stuff out in the city?
He goes, sometimes I do. Sometimes I don't. It all depends on the person standing in front of me.
Well, that's what we're hoping to prove, I suppose.
I asked you guys a question. I gave you some suggestions, and your dwarf friend here said, yeah, seemed to be all hyped about some treasure.
Coin.
Is that all of what you guys are looking for?
And
like
opportunity.
every one of you? An opportunity? An opportunity for what?
You're one of the largest factions in the city. If there's venturing if there's anything that's going in there just proven, it's that it's venturing without any kind of backup or without endearing ourselves to what's locally is not would not be good for us.
Oh, so you're a manipulator, huh?
No, I'm someone looking to survive this place, which I think every person who goes in there is something could appreciate.
Then why don't you go ahead and get a tent? Find some rations at the caravan court and huff it out like the rest of us.
Do you just not want us around? Is that it?
Roll me an insight, Torin.
Yeah. I'll use my inspiration and roll that again. Try to get a better result. That is technically a better result.
You see this guy's deadpan, but he's standing at you like almost like he's waiting. He's like expecting you guys to react a certain way. So that's it?
Well,
is that it?
To be fair, I was only speaking for myself, lad.
What about the woman we talked to the last? What about the woman we talked to the last time we were here?
I'm over 100 years older than you, sir. You're a lad.
He doesn't say anything to that. What were you saying, Toothy?
Out of character, wasn't her name Petra? Am I
True.
wrong?
Yes.
Yeah, it is Petra.
What about Petra? She was actually the one we talked to last time.
I'll be right back. Sit tight.
Yeah.
You see he then disappears inside, like almost intentionally slamming the door behind you guys. You can like feel the wind from it.
He's as brisk as a dwarf. I wonder what his problem is.
After a moment, you don't see him return, but you see one of these hooded lanterns return. Let me move this guy. There we go. A couple of them. And they open the door. You see they look dirty, grimy, tired. They have their weapons with them, but they open the door, and one of them is a lady. Maybe she's in her 30s or so. Her hair's buzz cut. She goes, "Follow me."
All right, I will follow.
Yeah.
You get led into what looks to be a stable. There's several barded war horses here. All of them look like they're being fed quite decently. It's not depicted on the map, but there's several of these hooded lanterns walking around. Some of them standing in corners, smoking cigarettes, talking with each other. Others look to be fixing maybe some of their gear. Some are tending to the horses. And boink. Let's see here. As you get led deeper in, you hear a more cacophony of noise towards the east. A door gets flown open, and whether you guys are keeping up or not is up to you.
Horn's keeping up.
You get led into what looks to be a mess hall. There's a bunch of food on the table, kettles, wooden mugs, plates. There's a few people in here eating some food hungrily. You see they're just scarfing it down. There's one guy sitting at a table. He doesn't even have any utensils. You see that it looks like he has some bread and he's dunking it into some really thin soup and eating it. But they all watch you guys as you walk in. They continue to go and you get led down a narrow hallway. Wooden walls made of stone, looks old and ancient. You guys see that there is a stairwell that goes up to the south of you. And then you see this guy open the door, the lady with the buzz cut. She steps aside for you guys to come in. It looks like you're in the base of what is the actual watchtower of this area. You see that there's circular steps that go up, but obviously you're here on the ground floor. You see the lady with the buzz cut comes in behind you guys and shuts the door. You see sitting at a table here is that one guy and the person you initially met, Petra. And since you guys have met both of them, I'll actually show you a picture of both of these guys now. They definitely look like they're related.
Ah.
You see, Ansem has his feet kicked up on a table, and it looks like he has a pipe out, and you see that he has a small, what looks to be, like a burlap little sack or bag, which he's digging into and stuffing tobacco in the pipe. You see Petra, stand up and come to greet you guys. Hey, you came back!
As we said we would.
Island.
Please come in. Make yourselves at home somewhere.
Kolobati will take a seat.
What?
You note that Ansem, the guy, he just looks at you guys as you all take a seat. Anybody can roll me a perception check if they'd like.
I love it.
Yeah, especially after everything I just heard.
Okay, yeah.
Yes, if you I should bring up this guy's. Okay, what does he got? Oh, if you got above a 10, you know that Ansem is like meticulously kind of looking at all of you guys' gear, from your boots to your backpack to your weapons, armor, whatever you're carrying. He's just kind of combing you over with his eyes. And with that, let's get down to it. Here. So, Petra says, I assume you guys found something. You're back.
Well, we certainly did find some things. We went in. We survived. Got some delirium, as well as a couple of bits and baubles and other things that we trade.
Yep, all 10 fingers and toes.
Since last we checked.
Please.
Question would be only 10 fingers and toes, I think.
That is probably important to, yes, we still have, and all 10 and no more than 10.
I gotcha. She gives you a smile. She goes, yeah, let's see what you got.
All right. And then I will bring out the chest. Gonna open it. I'm gonna open it up, and we gave 2 of the 3 to River.
Is that what you're
2 of the
saying?
5 to River. This is me doing mental math of
Okay.
inventorying. We gave 2 of the 5 crystals to
Well,
River.
Well, we
Two of
gave
the
we
six.
have,
We
we
had
have
six.
six we have 6
We have
fragments.
6. Yeah, 2 of the
2
6.
which are glowing, which he says are inert.
Yes. I would bring out the chips and one of the non-glowing fragments. So 3 chips and 1 fragment.
You see she takes gloves from her side and she goes over to him, and just like River, you see that she kind of looks it over. And then after a moment, Ansem, he just sits at the table. He doesn't even bother. She goes, well, I guess impressive for her first run.
We have actually heard. That's not the first time we've heard that today, honestly.
She gives you guys a smile. She goes, well, that's how you know you're doing good. Anyway.
Outside the fact we didn't die.
True. You see she looks at Ansem over here, then kind of looks at you guys and goes, well, I guess what's next is whether you think Drakkenheim is worth the effort to save. If so, then she gives you guys a cunning smile. Then we have some work to do. If not, then Ansem speaks up and goes, then just make sure you stay out of the way. And Petra goes, kind of what he said. She goes, I mean, you are in a war zone. No treaties were signed after the Civil War. Many of us, including myself and my brother, we still see a lot of hostile forces looking to seize our home for themselves.
Well, I know personally that I do have my own, coming from this place, I do have my own interest, and I will say if there is some way to somehow save Drakkenheim, and I would definitely want to put my efforts to it.
You see she looks at the rest of you standing around the room.
I mean, I've been as honest as I can possibly be, Last. I don't know what more you...
Ansem goes, great, the dwarf doesn't give a fuck. Kick him out. You see Petra goes, Ansem, just chill.
The dwarf maybe has his own interests, but those interests are well known.
I don't lie, lad.
And I know from working with him that he also honors contracts. If you want any help, while it may not be from out and have to go outside, give him enough, and I know he'll fight for it.
It's never enough
I'll
for
vouch
types
him.
like this guy.
It's never enough for any of us, otherwise we wouldn't be here.
Enough coin, enough gold.
Enough coin, gold, home,
Because that's what
land.
I'm talking about.
family.
I give you my
Whatever was
word,
enough was lost when that damn thing fell from the sky.
If I give you my word, lad, I'll do something. I'll do it. I'm not gonna chisel you. Unlike that dumb Amethyst Academy met.
Give me your word that we get you some coin. You'll bend over and try to kiss your asshole. How about that? You see Petra rolls her eyes.
I would actually think though about that. He might actually do it.
Will
He's
you,
pretty
dwarf?
flexible.
Also,
think
there's
you
better
got the
places.
point,
Also, kid. Also, there's better places to pay for that kind of entertainment.
Like those. Oh, we saw your what's her name? The lady with the bow, grey hair, Captain, I think. Shit. What was her name? It's around. Older lady. The one that was hanging those criminals.
Well, no, actually, give me a second.
I don't remember her name. Sorry.
Rain, Captain Highlash.
Aye, Highlash.
Actually, you see Ansem sit up and plants his feet on the ground. I thought you guys matched that description from Captain Highlash.
Yeah.
So that's what you were doing down in Drakkenheim? Shooting our men?
No.
And women
no,
for
Oh,
a
no,
good
no, no,
coin?
no. They shot. Alice will get up and actually get pissed and be like, no, 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 no. They shot Louis first. I then retaliated with one shot.
We were dealing
So
with a rattling nest when you and your trigger-happy friends, which decided to drag us into whatever execution you were trying to do, and then throw us into the mud.
That's not what I heard, Toothy.
Well, that wouldn't be what you heard, considering how half of them looked like they were about to shoot their own feet.
Shoot their own feet. Sure.
Yeah.
Come from the guy that... Where's your bow?
I don't need a bow.
You don't need one. Got it.
No. It gets in the way of getting close and personal.
All right, well, we have an agreement then. Dwarf will kiss his own asshole if we get him enough gold. How much is that worth? 10 gold?
1,000. And then you have it.
1,000 gold?
10,000, you deaf fuck.
Deaf fuck. He goes, 10,000 gold to kiss your own asshole. Well, you're in the wrong place, buddy.
Look, I don't know. I'm gonna guess I'm gonna give you the benefit of doubt. You're part of the Hood and Lanterns. You probably go in there often. It's not.
Or how about this? You see he
no,
stands up.
No, babyface. I'm not done.
You see he ignores you. He walks over to the dwarf, to Louis. How about I give you 10,000 gold if you're able to go ahead and beat me? Right here, right now.
What? In what? Wrestling?
He goes, fists, wrestling, blade. How about you call it? You see Petra goes, stop! What are you doing?
You need to have the proof for the coin, lad. I'm not taking you up on your challenge of some whip arse
Oh,
now.
I see, because you're afraid. What if I lose?
I don't give a shite about your word, lad.
You could just take what I have off my dead body, right? You're
I'm
so
not a-
good.
On
How
a
about-
grave, brother.
All right. You want a contest? Are we actually doing this? I'm
Come
gonna
on,
look at
dwarf.
Petra. Are we, Petra? Are we actually doing this? I'm
He
gonna
goes,
look at
she goes,
Petra.
no, we're not doing this. You see, she goes up to, like, grab her brother. He like, stiffs armor. No. I don't like this guy.
I like
All he
you,
wants
I-
is gold. That's what they all want.
Hmm?
How about it?
Where's your coin, lad? You really want me to take you seriously?
Fine then, short man. You see he takes out and he throws a coin pouch on a table. Where's your gold?
Pats his pouch on his side.
Come on, put it on the table.
I want to think about what I want to do.
Pussy. You see he...
What kind of armor does this guy have on?
Chainmail, right?
You
Can I-
see, yes, he's wearing, well, technically he's wearing studded leather.
Oh, okay.
Oof. Can I study him and see like if he has any other weapons on him? Like if he
You see
has
this
the long
guy's
sword,
got
this
a
bow.
long sword, and he has a long sword, and you see he has a long bow.
You were boasting to me about your archery and taking it personally that apparently I don't do that.
I'm not talking to you, Toothy. I'm talking to this guy.
Ranged contest. That way
No, he's winning.
That way you
gonna-
don't have to get yourself killed.
How bad do you want the gold, dwarf?
Alrighty.
Will you mind if I see how many coins you got?
He grabs his sack, and you see he dumps it on the table.
That's
How many
so
does he have?
Louis.
I look at it.
You can eyeball. It is. He has about 80. It's about 80 gold pieces.
80 gold.
Might be a major come up for you.
Can I discern his level with the insight roll?
What level is this guy?
How strong does this guy look?
He. First of all, he's a teenager. So you get like this guy's probably in the best shape of his life right now.
He's a young. He's not just a teenager. He's like late teens. His metabolism is full chugging.
You see that? I mean, he looks to have like an athletic build to him. Like a runner. But more importantly, you just see this like dead look in his eyes.
Oh, poor guy.
Yeah, I've seen that look before. Of course, that man paid me too. Tell you what, I've got a contest for us. You all lot like running rooftops, right?
What does it have to do with what I'm asking you right now, dwarf?
You want a contest? I'll offer you one. And I'm a dwarf, so I should be shite. Got flat feet after. How about we see who can walk a rope up to the tippy top of your watchtower without falling off and breaking their fucking neck?
You see, he leans over and gets in your face, and he goes, "What if I just want to beat the shit out of you?"
Then it's 7 against 3.
Just you. What is
That's
your
not
response to that?
I'm not interested in fist fighting.
You see Petra looks like absolutely embarrassed by this show. She does this, she's looking at you all she's giving you the I'm sorry look at like all of you guys.
I feel like a lot of us are giving it back.
Oh no, Alice is looking.
Not
Alice,
all. Not
yeah,
all.
Alice is right behind Louis. Like, come on, yeah, let's go.
Come on. We'll put a rope up, we'll tie it to the tippy top of your little pointed tower, and whoever can walk all the way up without fucking dying from falling to the goddamn ground wins. And you can't use handholds. Whoever gets higher wins.
I'm not playing at the playground with you. I've seen everything I needed to
I-
see.
Okay. Take your
Does
fucking
the kid throwing a tantrum and wanting to throw hands?
You
Yeah,
see
yell at him. You scared?
You see he sits down and props his feet up. He goes, you see Petra goes, he just came back from Drakkenheim. He's been there for the past 3 weeks. It sets people on edge. Please forgive him. As you see, she looks at him, but he seems to not care.
We certainly know how it can set people on edge. We've seen it multiple ways so far. Look, let's just continue let's just continue.
Anyway,
Here's what we brought.
Yes. It sounds like you're, at least most of you, are looking to help Drakkenheim. into Hooded Lantern's efforts, right? She's almost looking at you guys pleadingly to agree.
Potentially.
Look, I will say this. I can't deny what most of us are. We are adventurers. A lot of us have come from outside. And a lot of us are seeking our own reasons in this place. But it's not that that doesn't mean we don't got hearts or souls. There's good work to help.
I agree.
Good
And
work to help get this city out of its bad state.
And
I think most of us are willing to lend it,
yes,
provided that we can get some stuff for our own ends out of it.
She says loudly,
life is complicated. We can't give ourselves for nothing.
I think you are all decent people. If you weren't, you would have left by now. You see she glares at her brother. Okay. Maybe we can work together. I mean, and there's some coin in it for you.
Thank you, lad.
She sits down, she goes, there's a situation we have. For several years now, we've been buying potions from a man named Oscar Yoren. I mean, he's a bit of a strange recluse, but his work has been reliable and he doesn't seem to be bothering anyone. His potions are much cheaper than the academies. Normally he sends us one of his apprentices to Shepherd's Gate every Monday with a new shipment of potions we need. But they didn't arrive last week. And the week before, we got half of the normal order. Worse, we discovered that several of the potions we previously received simply didn't work. And a few were even contaminated. Something's going on.
When you say contaminated, you mean contaminated with like a capital C.
She gives you a severe nod.
That's not good.
We need someone to investigate and figure out what's going out there with him.
Can you tell us where he's located?
Yes. You see that, we'll say that on this wall here, there is a map of Drakkenheim. And she goes over to it. And she marks way, north. And I'll show you that later. But she gives you the area it's at. I mean, we have more information than that. Actually, the Hooded Lanterns, I mean, we have some of the best intelligence throughout the city of Drakkenheim. Maps of streets, descriptions of areas, buildings, movements of enemies, I mean, things like that. I mean, if we get along, there's other resources we're willing to help you with too, but if you're down to go ahead and help our cause, make sure our men and women, our brothers and sisters, gets the potions and stuff we need, I mean, that's one step in the direction of getting a green cloak, if you're interested.
Goodwill invites goodwill in return.
I'm willing to offer 150 gold pieces. And for your efforts, I can check the armory to see if we have some high quality weapons for you. I mean, we do carry some magically imbued blades and bows.
Now, this woman talks sense. I like her.
You just see Ansem just looking at you as he puffs his pipe.
We can certainly assist in your cause.
Yep.
I trust Torin's.
Great. That sounds fantastic.
All right. Show us where it is on the map.
Yes.
We'll get ourselves over there, see what's going on, and get back whatever we find.
I mean, our past dealings with Yoren, I mean, they've generally been pretty positive, but it's possible that he cleans up his operation whenever we come around to check in on him. I mean, we're just worried that he's cutting corners on these potions here. Or maybe something happened to him. And if something did, we definitely want to know.
Well,
We
if
still need
something
his
happened
potions.
or if he's doing something, we'll either figure it out or drag him here to answer.
He lives actually in Drakkenheim, and she points to the map of the location. North end of the city. He uses some kind of magic to keep himself healthy, considering the haze. I mean,
No.
and of course, I mean, we think he may have been kicked out of the Amethyst Academy, but that's their business, not ours.
It's a common occurrence in this around here.
This, you said his name was Oscar?
Yes.
What does he look like?
Ansem goes like an old shit, like the dwarf.
Ah!
You just pointed out, considering you just pointed that out, there's plenty of old
Do you
shit
laugh?
in this town.
Louis?
Yeah, he chortles at that a little bit, yeah.
He actually smiles at that a little bit.
Well, as you just pointed out with my friend, there are plenty of old shits around here.
He's
Is there anything
human,
specific?
Petra says. Human, he's quite overweight. He has several, I guess, apprentices he's recruited that helps him. He's mainly known to be an alchemist.
Any
but
kind
he,
of outfits, trinkets, anything that he usually wears or might have that would define him on site as well?
he always wears this rubber smock, and he has goggles. That's what we usually see him with. And to be frank, I'm not sure he's bathed in the past year or so, or changed his clothes.
So if we can't see him, we might be able to smell him. Good to know.
Yeah. Well, that's great. I'm glad we were able to go ahead and come to an agreement, she says, looking at Ansem. He didn't say anything.
All right. We will check. We will see what we can. We will check it out, see what we can find, and hopefully that we can bring back some. Well, we'll bring back what we can.
Answers.
Yeah.
Answers is what we
your
need.
potion order. Your potion order if he has it.
An explanation.
Information if he doesn't.
Great. I can tell you guys are more than equipped for this.
Oh, does Petra take the chips in the fragment? I'm assuming she does.
I mean, eventually, yeah, she'll go ahead and collect those items.
Okay.
And actually, no, she collects them, but she hands them back to you, Torin.
Oh, well, he's nice going. Okay.
I just wanted to see if you were able to do it.
Well, so just to make, I guess if we're going to work together in the future, just to make sure you do not take delirium.
We sell it just like everybody else when we have it, but we generally don't keep delirium on hand for ourselves.
Perfectly fine, but just good to know for our own sake. But thank you for giving us the chance. We will hopefully prove more of ourselves in the future.
She gives you a smile, like a confident one, like she's confident you guys can do it. Is there anything else you guys want to talk about? Need to know?
So Monty will look over at Alice.
Why is he looking at Alice?
No reason.
No reason at all.
Nothing that can't wait until we've proven ourselves a little more. In my case.
Yeah, no, Alice isn't saying anything.
Okay.
All right, we will.
Is that it?
Oh, Tina would have done that. I would have sat in this corner and I would have took that old rope that I found in Drakkenheim and I'll cut it like a wristlet and I'll start to pull the phrase apart into strings and start to braid it into a bracelet while I'm listening to them.
Nice.
I'm deciding if I care about this person enough to give it to them. Because she doesn't know him. But when you said that the Ansem guy's eyes look dead, was that just Louis that noticed that, or would we have all noticed that?
If you look at this guy long enough, yeah, you can tell. Like,
You remember
this...
the guy that walked out of Drakkenheim?
Yeah.
Handed me the gun?
He's
got that.
he was
Okay.
he was in the city for 3 weeks basically.
Yes.
Okay, I would give it to him, but I'm gonna wait. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna say while you guys are still talking.
Yeah.
Because he's just gonna throw away if I don't say something good.
Do you guys have anything else you want to discuss with them?
Well,
Oh, actually, yeah. I made this mistake. The last people we talked to. If we find your kit, you want it back.
Our kit?
If we find any traces of your faction, cloaks, personal effects.
lost patrols.
She looks at her brother and goes, yeah. If anything, they wear necklaces with their names and where they're from. Dog tags, obviously.
Yeah.
Those.
If we find any, we will collect and bring them back.
Really appreciate it.
Sure thing.
And looking around, if anyone else?
I think I'm good for now. Anybody else?
All right. Well, we will.
All right, you sure, Torin? You don't have anything else to ask?
I was about to say, that's why Alice is being quiet. This is Torin.
If not,
I'll look over at Torin and
Yeah, Alice is kind of looking at Torin like, I just got my info. You gonna get yours, bud?
I guess. Did the captain tell you who I am?
you see Petra looks at Ansem, and Ansem looks at you and goes, nope. Does it matter?
I have affiliation with House Grendel, and I was told that they pulled out support. How long ago was that?
You see Petra goes, I knew I recognized you. Takrin, she says. You see Ansem looks at you incredulously, and he just gives a laugh. I guess Takrin isn't always full of shit.
No, only sometimes full of shit. He's usually a bit more bluster.
Well, as far as House Grendel is concerned, we haven't heard of that. And if that's in Drakkenheim, I guess, or was part of Drakkenheim, I guess that's no more. Yeah.
It hasn't been so in a while, but your captain decided to lay into me that apparently there were issues between her and my mother. So I suppose I'm gonna have to have a separate conversation with her. Have you heard anything about my brother recently?
Petra says, well, he has a reputation. And
He always has a reputation.
Ansem says, your brother is a noble, as I guess we're figuring out here now, that somehow gets a cushy position in the Royal Guard without doing too much. And now he thinks he can throw his weight around while he kisses the commander's balls. That's your brother.
The commander of the Hooded Lanterns?
Petra goes, yes, Lord Commander. Elis Drexel. She says, it's not that bad. I mean, he just isn't respected. The commander went on a trip a while back to Kesselholm and came back with him. It's been a rough adjustment over the past year, but he's good with a blade, just prickly.
That does sound like him. But again, have you heard any like rumors and reputation? But have you heard anything recently within the Hooded Lanterns? I haven't myself in
Well,
quite some time.
he's at the garrison most of the time, but he does cycle back up here every 3 weeks or so. Only the Hooded Lanterns are allowed at the garrison. I mean, it's a quick way to get shot if you go down there without being part of the Hooded Lanterns. I mean, spies are everywhere.
Fair enough.
But look, if you work in good faith with us, maybe you can earn a green cloak and go down there yourself. But I can figure out when his next rotation is, when he's coming back up here for you.
Well, that's very generous. Thank you.
You might look good in green, all of you.
I already look good in green.
I've done it before. Not your green.
But yeah, you mentioned our funding. The Klein Kessel family, they stopped supporting us. Ansem goes, wait, isn't your brother like some adjunct of this Klein Kessel family?
Was that
To
was that
you,
me?
yes. Huh?
I
Like
don't-
your mom kisses their ass now because there's anything left for her to do since the Kessels are dead.
I don't know if my brother mentioned it, but I'm Mageborn. Whatever personal politics are happening in that regard, I have been kept out of for multiple reasons.
And you know what? Now that you mention it, I remember. Grendel. Wasn't your old man the steward?
Was.
Yeah.
Like I said, I have my own vested interest in seeing Drakkenheim be made a bit better.
Ansem looks at his sister and goes, I don't understand, like, why are they here? I mean, the Klein Kessel stopped backing us months ago, and now they send not only one, but, what, 2 of their noble brats to babysit us? Something's not right here.
I'm not here to babysit you. Like I said, I have my own reasons.
Sure. Petra goes, well, Klein Kessel still send us some stuff.
I don't know what's going on with that. Maybe when I meet Takran, I'll ask him, and maybe he'll actually know a bit more. But
Hopefully so. Maybe he'll actually be worth a damn.
you can see Torin, like, because I'm guessing that was Ansem.
Yeah.
Like, at this point, he's like taking deep breaths and holding it for a second, and just.
You see, he just stares you down. And he goes, as he sees your reaction, he's like digging in more. He goes, it's just funny how these so-called noble houses all want a piece of the action here, but for their own selfish reasons. I just think that's kind of fucked, don't you?
No, that's just as it is. You
That
want
little comment from him is like Colo Batio Pipe. I was like,
also if you want to get the blood out of your head, go slam your head in the door.
Excuse me? You see, he stands up.
You heard me.
Colabate will also pipe up. What other noble families are digging in?
You see, he looks at you and he goes, well, we had the Klein Kessels, which just stopped giving us money because the freaking bank won't give them money anymore. Right? He says, looking at his sister. And then, on top of it all, we got asshole over here at the Red Lion Hotel knocking on our door every other day, looking to go ahead and get his coin. And then you got Dransmud, right? Somehow they're now getting a bunch of money. But what for? Because they're not here. Petra goes, well, your brother is still one of us. Looking at you, Torin. I mean, he's seen his fair share of dangers. He's put himself on the line for fellow Lanterns. It's just a tough time right now, but I mean, we're making progress. Big things are coming.
Imagine so. Are we anything else, or?
When you're ready to go ahead and head over to Reed Manor, that's where Oscar Yorin is, let me know. Let us know. I'll give you the details.
Okay.
Layout of the building, the house, the streets.
I'll actually look around. Do we have... It's like, I know we're going today for supplies, but how much time do we think we're gonna need before we head out again? Looking at the other members of the group.
We can come back.
We'll come back. We've got options.
All right.
What we should do first.
It'll probably be within, I'll look again, next couple of days.
Sounds
Tomorrow,
good.
Yeah, probably tomorrow, but we'll get some stuff set up and then we'll come and talk details.
Follow me. Let me lead you out.
All right.
You see she comes to this door here that's on the south wall. There's like a step that leads up to it. She takes out keys from her side and unlocks it.
Alice will actually catch her before she would have started leaving.
Mm-hmm.
You know the city well. Where's the theater at?
Drakkenheim Theater?
Yeah.
She seems curious, but she says, I mean, it's in the inner city, and go here. You can find it.
Asking.
Yeah.
It's close to the inscrutable tower. It's in the middle.
Nani?
Behind the walls.
I'm sorry. It is close to. That is actually Saint Vitruvio's Cathedral. That's what she tells you. In the inner city. It's in the middle ward. It's maybe 4 or 5 blocks or so away. I can give you a map there, but just requires a little bit of time.
It's an interest eventually. We saw a flyer when we were out in the city.
Yeah, it's south of the garrison, but a little bit north of the cathedral of Saint Vitruvio. But when you're ready to go, I'll make sure I give you good directions.
All right.
Appreciate it.
Thank you very much.
Of course. She leads you all outside, and you don't gotta move yourselves, but she closes the door behind you, and she looks at you, she goes, I'm so sorry about my brother. He's under a lot of stress. He's a captain. Let's see here. He's captain of the Vanguard Company. I mean, which means that they carry out a lot of operations with fighting various monsters, creatures, and stuff out in Drakkenheim. It's When he comes back, he's always this way. Usually he goes down to the Skull and Sword to blow off some steam, but he hadn't had a chance to make it there yet.
So I've gotten enough shit from my own captain back when I served in the Rangers at home. I understand.
I can respect and understand his position. That does not mean I appreciate what he said.
I understand.
I know if I were to mouth off, unfortunately, to him, you would probably take the same exception I'm feeling.
But hey, the bright side is if you can handle Ansem, then you can definitely handle the Lord Commander.
Is he just as prickly?
Yes, many would say so.
Is he a dwarf?
May I ask a question? The commander, what does
No,
he
he's
look
not
like?
a dwarf.
Yeah, good for
What
me.
does he look like?
You ever heard of the Lord Commander? Well,
I've been... Well, certainly not for noble means, I have been sequestered. Actually, Brent, would I know who the Lord Commander is?
Actually, yes. In your past, you would have seen this man around the royal grounds in the inner city. You would know that, she describes exactly kind of what he looks like. He's long brown hair, mustache, big mustache. That's his thing. I've tried to get him to cut it, but he won't listen. And you would know, Torin, that Lord Commander Elis Drex. Actually, roll me a history. Roll me a history. Let's see. Let's see how much you know here, considering what I got.
Of course.
You
I
would
have
just
not been rolling well
know
tonight.
that this guy is, prior to the meteor falling, he's been celebrated as one of the heroes of Drakkenheim. He's fought in countless battles, worked his way up, and he's like a living legend, a hero. That's what you would know.
One thing. Give me 1 second, Brent. I'm gonna type you something.
Alright, what do we got?
Hold on.
Simple answer. There you go.
Yeah, so with that now fresh in my mind, I will nod to her and, well, thank you again for everything. We will hope either by tomorrow or the next day, hopefully tomorrow, we'll get back and get that information to see about Oscar.
Thanks again.
Of course.
Really.
Like I said, I have my own vested interest in the well-being of Drakkenheim.
Don't we all? But she'll go back inside, and she gives you guys a kind smile, and then she'll shut the door.
Brent, so when everybody filed out, Tina would have waited for everybody to go first. I'm pretty sure Kala wouldn't leave Tina in there by herself, but I would go to like the other side of the table and I would look at this Ansem fellow because he looks like that guy that killed himself, right? Basically, because that's what's bothering Tinu. The same look, kind of.
Yeah. He kind of has that, same look.
Yeah, and Tinu would say to him, like, I don't know you and you don't know me, but I met someone before who had a similar look in their eyes that you do now. And I'm not trying to assume that you're going through anything, but I was compelled to give you something for good luck. You can do with it whatever you want, but know that you're not alone. And she put the little bracelet that she braided at not in front of him, but at the end of this table, because she doesn't want to get anywhere close to him, because I don't know him. And then she'll like run out after everybody.
All right, you run out before you see what happens. And you guys.
Yeah,
are
she just leaves
back
it there.
outside. All right. You guys are back on the mean streets of Emberwood. Where's our party heading to next?
I think next, back to the itinerary sheet.
Selling stuff, right?
So we went to the Hooded Lanterns, found the Siri. The theater is, so yeah, we go into the town for Louis to buy some things and to sell the other odds and ends in Delirium we got.
Yeah.
We'll see if anyone in town gets this. We'll also get this supposed inert's Delirium.
Ooh, we should
Well,
try
we
the
have-
Fairweather place. We haven't checked in there yet.
We have not.
Which part you going?
Fairweather Expeditions, I think. They offered
Yes.
to buy Delirium, but they might buy other too.
Yeah, they were the first places that told us that they bought it, and then Aldor said he also buys it.
True.
Sorry, Aldor the Immense. I need to say his full title because of his presence.
Oh,
Yes.
Fairweather
Yeah,
Trades
it's,
and Exports.
yeah, it's like a pig called Slipcock. You have to say the full thing.
Yeah.
All
As we were
right.
walking there, Alice would go up to Tina though and hand her her rock back, and just say thank you.
Oh, you can have it. It's for you.
Oh.
I can find more.
Okay, she'll pocket it.
Yeah. It's for protection too. She says with a smile. She knows it's weird, but she says it with a smile.
Alice just smiles back and kind of gives her a little sideways hug as they're walking.
You guys head over past the crowds of people to Fairweather's Trades and Expeditions here. And Exports, excuse me. So you guys see a heavily scarred man. His face is aged. He has a leather eye patch, a mouth of gold teeth, which occasionally you can see when he spits some dip on the ground. You see he stands out, and out of several of these stagecoaches, smoking a cigar, watching his crew carefully secure their cargo. 3 guards stand next to this grisly man. Also on the ground is what looks like a large weighted plate in front of one of these carts. Occasionally, you see a small group of adventurers lugging chests or carrying sacks over to the stagecoach. They set it on the weighted plate. After that, he and his guard inspect the contents of the chest or the sack, fiddle with the counterweights on the plate. You see this grizzled guy tips his head or nods his head to indicate the adventurers come into the stagecoach with him. After they go in, he hops in and slams the door behind him. After about 15 minutes, you see this guy come back out with the adventurers, and you see these adventurers leave this dude, and then this guy nods at the guards, and they pick up the contents on the plate, the weighted plate, and they begin filing it into these large metal containers. And then they put them in the back of one of these flatbed wagons. As you approach, let's see here. See your guy here. Grr.
Now that looks like a happy face.
Yes. You come up and you see he's relighting his cigar. He gives you guys just a quick look. He doesn't say anything though.
Got stuff to sell. Huge.
Delirium?
Delirium.
Put it on the plate.
All
Do you
right.
buy other things too?
No.
All
So
right.
you didn't want to, our friend, no, you didn't want to deal with him at all.
Good, Smith.
Mm-mm. The one in the bar. Didn't want to take any delirium to him.
Oh. Should we?
Don't you need to be able to go somewhere?
Oh, shite. Yeah, Thorin, can we? Save one?
I mean, do we want to kind of, now that do we want to say that this is, so we're talking about on the way before the guy, and then,
Yeah,
Well,
Alice would have
sure.
mentioned that on the way to
because
there.
otherwise it kind of becomes awkward.
Yeah.
I forgot that he wanted stuff from us. I thought we could just
So,
go.
like, on the
there.
way, you guys,
Yeah.
like, I mean, if there's another place
Ron
you
brought
feel
it.
we can-
Ron mentioned it to me. So.
Oh, that's smart.
If-
Good
I
work,
mean,
Ron.
We did it for me and Kolabadi, and again me. So I don't see if you guys need to get
Okay.
this somewhere. I don't mind.
Well, we got
Alright.
two. So we got 3 chips, 2 fragments, and 2 glowing fragments. So I guess, what do you want to give to Mel?
The fragment, right? I think he just wants one. I think. Right?
Well, see if
Yeah.
he takes a chip first.
So save
Well,
one.
he
So save one
said-
fragment. So save one of the fragments for Mel.
Yeah.
All right. I guess you guys. He looks at you and he goes, "Well, piss off." Then
No, we still have stuff for him. I thought. Sorry.
Yeah, we're gonna give 1 fragment to Mel, so that's 3. So that's
3 left.
2 fragments in the chips to this guy.
Well, we've got 2 glowing fragments, 1 regular fragment, and 3 chips. So
Yeah.
do we want to inquire if he takes the glowing fragments, or are we just doing
Yeah.
the 1 fragment of the chips?
Let's see if he takes.
Let's see if he takes one. Takes them.
yeah, you go ahead and put the fragments on this like metal plate, and the glowing ones. He goes, "You could take that shit off."
All right. I will, with the gloves, take those off.
All
They're
right.
worth nothing. We heard about it. Just curious if it's true.
It's true. They ain't worth shit.
Why? Out of curiosity.
I don't fucking know. Every time in the past we've tried to hand them off to some people, they don't want that one. They don't want this shit.
Well, I guess there's no going against demand, I suppose. We'll keep that in mind.
I mean, back in my days when I was a pirate. Oh yeah, I'd probably sell this shit to some yoke somewhere. Tell them all types of stories.
Is that a gem person we can sell it to?
You can try to hand that shit off to, what's his name? Across the way here?
Our the
Ansbury? Gainsbury?
Oh, he buys that stuff.
I ain't telling you he'll buy it, but I can tell you may be able to go ahead and pull a fast one on him.
Talks for later.
Anyway, you see his other men, they're all dressed in black. They look like mercs almost. You see they weigh up these crystals, and he goes, they then confirm their weight. Come inside. And you see then he goes over and hops in one of these wagons.
I will go. Yeah.
Sure.
You hop in, there's a dusty window, a small table, it's cramped inside. But on the table you see there's a ledger that he slams open, and he goes down, and you see he looks at you guys. What should I call you?
Oh, we really need a name, guys. Fuck.
What was
I thought we were
the
doing the knife one.
Knife
The
bite.
one-
Knife bite.
Yeah, the
thought
knife
it was knife
biters, right?
knife bites?
Knife bites?
Knife
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 biters.
bite company.
Knife
Knife-
bites? Alright.
Knife bites.
Nice bites or knife bites?
Knife. Like
Yeah, like a knife.
There.
He's like, I got it. Knife bites. Shit. You see he writes it down.
Silverware.
I like it.
Yeah, he goes through and he tells you how much he's willing to give, which of course is in, our mechanics that we have here. And unless you object, you see he reaches to a small chest sitting next to him. You see that it looks like he has these coins actually wrapped in sleeves, and he pulls out a few and then, breaks open one, and he gives you the money for the delirium.
Oh, hold on, lad. You know what I have to do. Pulls out the scale and he puts it on the table and he says, "Come on, let's,
Are you saying I'm lying to you?
I'm saying I do this with everybody.
He does actually do this with everybody.
He's a
Well, you-
merchant. What do you expect?
I've been working the trails in south of here, past Caspian area long enough to know you should always measure.
He grumbles, but he lets you do your measures, and it comes out.
Okay. Great. Perfect.
All right, we're done here. Good
All
doing
right,
business
thank
with you.
Good doing business with you. Thank you very much. And we will, once that's done, extract ourselves.
Got it. All right, where are you guys off to next?
So all we have, so we have the.
Well, Lou needs to buy some bullets. While we're here.
Well,
right?
no, I'm just going over. So we
Oh.
still have the two
50 in
fragments.
We
And
also
then we have the two inert fragments that no one else wants, and then we have the one fragment for the other guy.
for Mel. Yeah.
For Mel. Okay, this is me inventorying.
I don't know.
All right, so then we go. So yeah, next place is Louis so he can get some bullets.
Can we
Got
also sell these gems too? Because I got these like when we originally took the Knoll place.
Yes, you
We
can
could
sell
probably-
the gems that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could fast track that. Yeah, you're able to go ahead and sell the gems and don't take the gems for what they're worth.
Perfect.
Yay.
All right. You guys head over to the smithy for some bullets. And you see, of course, Tobias and his son are there working on some orders. And we could fast track this too. Only thing Tobias has to say to you guys is, have you seen Emma?
No.
Not recently.
Roll me a deception.
Well,
Is this a group one, or is it just?
Oh yeah, we can make it a
Totally
group. We can make it a group.
Oh,
Everybody
no,
will
I don't
sorry,
want to
guys.
say anything. But okay.
I mean, only me and Alice said something, so if you guys don't
Yeah, I
want
really
to.
don't want to say anything. Oh yeah, we saw her just a little while.
He goes, what happened to her? Where is she?
I mean, when I said recently, we saw this morning, we talked, she went off in some direction.
Oh, that
Didn't tell
damn
us
girl!
where.
She's gonna get herself killed!
If we see her again, we can tell her to come home, but I don't know if that's going to do any good from what we...
Please!
We will try.
Alright. Yeah, go ahead.
And then, and then Louis gives his order, I guess.
Oh yeah. Tobias, can you make some bullets?
He goes, I thought you were gonna go get me a press.
I've been trying to get the coin to go in the city and afford it, but well,
I gotcha. I can't make them, but I got some on stock. But as with everything here,
yep.
yeah, it's double the price.
Yay! 6 gold for 10. All right.
have we
Yeah,
split up
I'll
the? Oh, sorry.
I'll shell out 18 gold for another 30.
Well, that's the question. Do we want to leave it as a lump sum to buy a bag of holding, or
Louis would
I
want to share, if I'm being honest.
Alice would only want enough to currently try to, at least while she's here, get studded leather, if possible. But
Sure.
I didn't know if we had. I don't know what the party was doing with the money.
Well, right now, I don't think we have any plans. I don't have any plans with the money, so studded leather is bringing that up.
Yeah, I've already added all that copper and silver from before. That bronze putting in.
It's hey, item list. Instead of just giving me the AC and the weight, why don't you give me how much it costs?
45.
well,
It costs
45,
45.
which means
There.
90 in town.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Which everybody gets 95 gold if we split it. Right now.
And how much does he buy back? Anything, Brent?
Well, if you mean like, does he buy used equipment and stuff? Yes, he buys it at half price.
Yeah, how much is leather armor? Let me look that back up.
And
Are we splitting
5,
it
so-
evenly, or how are we doing it?
Lowy would vote to split evenly because you won't. That's what he would say.
Yeah, I guess that question needs to happen before we could do this. But
All right, you guys are able to settle that up in these last 15 minutes. I want to go ahead and get good old. You guys head over to the Skull and Sword Tap House. Obviously, the dead bodies are no longer there. But you march inside, and you see, sitting at this long table with several other goons around him, dressed similar, is good old Blackjack Mel. You guys march over, and you see he gives you a glance, and he goes, "Hey, my new friends and business associates, please come on over. Take a seat. Take a load off." You see him and his guys are just playing, obviously, blackjack.
You know what? I'd be almost disappointed if he wasn't.
Very apropos.
Well, aren't you guys a sight for sore eyes? How's it going?
well, we're still intact. That's something.
Aye.
Excellent. I'm assuming you got some stuff to sell to me?
Yes, we do. You should look over at Torin.
Aye.
You may be muted, Torin.
Hold on. Yeah, I think I might have been. Well, I'm sorry. One more time. Hold on.
No problem. He's just looking for you guys to show whatever you brought him.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. I was talking, and then I was told I was muted. Realized I was. It was a bit of a loop, but anyway, I would go out, bring out, and bring out the chest and bring out the delirium fragment.
You see one of his men picks it up with a glove and then brings it over to him. You see that he looks it over without touching it. That's it.
Well, apparently the glowing ones are unwanted.
By pretty much everyone we've asked.
Yeah,
to
that's a
talk to.
shame. Yeah, you're right. But hey, I'm here to keep my end of the bargain. So you guys were looking for some information, right?
Aye. Along with a few others.
You see he's shuffling his deck of cards. He goes, "Man, what a sad tale. This Nimbra Broadbow, I mean, from what I have found, apparently her head is on the chopping block with some of the gangs here. I guess she bit off a little bit more than she can chew, you know?"
Hold on. You mean the bank, right? For all the wanted posters? Saw that already.
No.
How
The
many
gangs.
how many people did she borrow from?
I don't know. What I do know is that she probably used some of that money to go ahead and hire some mercs outside of the gangs here to cover her ass. But from what I understand, she was supposed to be working with a Smart. You see he looks at you, Louis. And actually, no. Let's go ahead and Let's pop this guy up. Here we go. With a smart but tough family of dwarves. From what my contacts told me, they ran trade routes from Westamar down to Caspia. It seems like the family's brother and sister were tired of their mom's shit and wanted the business for themselves. At least that's what the sister told this Nimbra Broadbow. The gangs thought a mutual business arrangement could be made, right? We get the problem person out of the way in the family, and all of our lives are better. But, you see, he shakes his head. I guess Miss Broadbow seemed to have thought she could take over the business herself, working with the daughter of this gold-bound family. But I doubt she's the smartest dwarf. So I think the Geldstad Bank probably convinced her to swap sides. She tried to knock off both the mother and her son with some poison, apparently. But I guess the boy got lucky. Then, from what I understand, the bank burned down the whole thing. So they can call in a debt and take the business. It's pretty devious, man, don't you think?
Aye, it is.
So, we tried to help you guys out, bag her for you. But like I said, she hired some mercs, they got in the way, she got in the way. We did capture one of her peoples, and they gave us some details about where she plans on going next. All right.
How much do you want?
There we go. I like you. You know, maybe our business arrangement can continue here. I mean, I'm sorry you got stuck in the crossfire of all this. I mean, your sister has a lot to answer for, but I was thinking we could help here. There's lots of coin to be made in Drakkenheim, and I'm willing to bring you into the fold, into the party. Hell,
There. Hmm?
rumor has it the Queen of Themes makes sure her best operatives get the best pay. She may even give you a loan to get your business back ASAP. Maybe even help you give the bank some much needed payback.
Huh.
I mean, it does kind of suck how they hang out here, preying on fresh meat, right?
You ever dealt with that elf? Yourself?
Can't say I have, friend.
He's a bastard. And a cheat. And a liar. Good company, I guess, for a place like this.
Yep. As most bankers are.
Hmm?
You said how much? Well, I got something that needs to be done. I'm willing to go ahead and pay you guys, what, 250 gold up front? That sounds about right. Plus, some fancy shoes, huh?
What, you mean top dots and shoes? Come on,
No.
man.
Hey, Ken, go grab them. And you see one of these guys goes into a back room. On top of it, I'll even throw each one of you guys an extra 100 gold pieces.
Each?
Each. You want to hear more? And he gives you a smile.
I mean, Louis looks up to the rest of the party and is like, and just like gestures to Mel.
I'm curious to see what's.
Oh yeah, that's right. You, the witch. I guess what's going on with that, from what I was able to gather, is a bunch of fuckery with some nobles. Think they still got power here. There's some lands outside of Tolsburg. Did I pronounce that right? Tonsberg, something to that effect. Anyway, it's north of here. The late king apparently gifted this land to a friend of his that happened to be the royal steward. Imagine that, right? The steward had this elven wife, apparently. Was a pretty badass knight back in the day. But the steward never made it out of the city, and the king's dead, so who's going to enforce the claim on that land now? Well, seems like the von Baden family and Dransmith has been sending some notices around, claiming that land for themselves. I mean, the letters say everything's okay because they're giving it to another elven family. I guess that's okay, right?
That's very interesting.
Anyway, the Kleinkessels objected to this land being given to this other elven family, and the Geldstad Royal Bank, apparently they pulled funding to Kesselholm. And now Countess Constance Kleinkessel, her panties are in a bunch, because the resources bought with that funding is now, that was going to the Hooded Lanterns, is apparently gone. So, you know, they're short manpower. But hey, I ain't complaining about that. All the green cloaks do is harass folks down in Buckle Down Row, many of which who are from Drakkenheim, the people supposedly they care so much about. But besides that, some of my people have seen folks from Dransmud clearing that land, building something pretty big out there. Lots of talk between the Von Battens and of Dransmud and the Church of the Sacred Flame.
The church.
Yeah. They seem to be quite cozy with Dransmud now. And, from what I understand, Veronica Van Batten, she's somewhere in the area. Maybe I can learn more if we continue to work together.
I see. Definitely a lot to think about.
Well, while you're thinking about that, there's an issue. The money I was talking about. So, the Green Cloaks have a supplier who's been making potions for them at a pretty steep discount, right? He's some sort of cast off of the academy. A guy like that can be a very valuable asset to us. I mean, my employer would like to acquire them as an asset. And that's where you guys come in. Make him an offer he can't refuse.
Living, right? We're assuming living.
Oh, we need him. Yeah, you know, rough him up a bit. Don't kill him. I mean, he's got to be able to work. We want the same price he's been giving to the Green Cloaks, but he has to cut him off. As long as he delivers the goods, from what I understand, my employer will provide all the protection he needs. And if he refuses, well, I
No
guess we'll have to
protection.
break his legs and maybe take his work and do it ourselves.
No protection, even from you.
From me, I ain't gonna do anything to him. But if you mean for
The general
my
you.
employer, of course.
Yeah, the general you.
We try to treat all of our business associates with care. What do you say? Look, if you need some supplies before you go, regular stuff I'm talking about, I can get some stuff together. Potions, scrolls.
Mhm.
Let me know. Anything to get the job done.
What
That we
about armor, suits, like stuff like that?
Mechanic-wise, he indicates to you guys that he's willing to go ahead and give you at least 100 gold worth of regular PHB supplies. So he
On
goes,
top of-
yeah, on top of the 250 payment and 100 gold that he's offering each of you guys.
and the fancy boot.
Speaking of such, yeah, you see one of these guys come out with some slick black boots. They look like they have good supports to them. You see that they have gold laces. From what I understand, these are called boots of striding and springing.
Oh gosh.
Oh. Oh.
What do you say? Oh, and thank you for the fragment, by the way. You see one of them takes it.
Before we agree, did your men get back to you?
What do you mean?
Lou looks at the others. I mean, your wives, so we can ask, right? He looks over at like Torin.
There was a group of bugbears we met in our delve.
A group
Oh,
of
yeah, they
bugbears.
told us to...
The
Yeah.
out of character. There was something. It was the something dogs or something. Brent, what was their
The
name?
Howling Dogs.
The Howling Dogs,
They call
yeah.
the Howling Dogs. They called themselves.
Oh, those guys. What about them?
Rocky and
Sweet.
Tor.
Look,
Did they make it
the
back? Did they
Howling
actually make it
Dogs
here?
isn't the only gang that's hanging out around here, and I don't know every single person associated with them gangs, but I can tell you this much. The guy you met last time, want to call himself Teeth, he's part of the Howling Dogs.
Oh, together. Oh, shit. That's gonna be weird.
Yes, it is. But I don't know what they're doing. Unlike some of these other groups around here, I'm not a babysitter, keeping tabs on every single person coming through doing this and that.
I would rephrase. They were being hung. We made sure they didn't get hung by the green folk.
I'm pretty sure they appreciated the love.
We run across more of your folk like that. You want us to do that?
I could tell you this much. If you look out for the gangs, and you get close enough to them, they'll look out for you.
Floyd looks at the boots, and he looks at... Did he put any coin on the table as well?
No, he doesn't put any coin on the table.
Okay. He looks at the boots, he's like, we should talk to the rest of the group.
We have a couple of other errands and businesses to do the rest of the day, but we will certainly discuss.
Oh, I
and get back to
understand.
you.
But hey, just know, you can always come to Blackjack Mill if you need some business for some coin. I ain't cutting corners on you. I ain't trying to get you wrapped up into some other bullshit that you don't care about. Looks at you, Louis. Straight coin.
You've certainly shown your forgive for the portmanteau, but hand on that, Mr. Blackjack.
Please, Blackjack or Mel, or both. No, mister.
Do you buy the other group's kit?
I buy the other group's what?
If we find, I don't know, a Hooded Lantern Cloak or Amethyst Academy robe or something like that.
He laughs. No, I don't give a shit about any of that. No.
Ah, well, that was my only. Never mind.
I'm so mad about that.
A little bit, to be
I'm trying to
honest,
sell
yeah.
this motherfucker. Yeah.
Well, it's like reputation points. What are those? I want some. I want my cold hard cash. What am I supposed to do with this reputation?
Are you guys down?
We have.
Again.
We've got to figure out our
That's
next
right.
steps.
You're gonna talk about it a bit more. All right. Well, don't take too long. There's always people coming through here. I'll tell you that much.
I'm absolutely certain.
Remember, 250 gold from the jump and the boots. And when you get it done, 100 gold to each of you guys. Enough to party all night down and buckle down row for however long you want.
We're just going to talk to him and make sure he knows what's going on.
Talk to who?
We make our offer, and if he accepts, good. If he doesn't, well, pity on him. Right?
I would like you guys to come up with an offer he can't refuse, if you can.
I mean, yeah, but in the end, if he decides to be quote-unquote foolish, well...
You know what rough him up means?
I've been around. I've seen it a couple times.
Like I said, give him an offer he can't refuse. If that requires a little slapping around here and there, so be it. And if he refuses, then he gives you a smile. We'll come up with another plan.
Yeah, alright. Well...
Okay.
And with that, I think that's a good point to go ahead and stop here. It's 12:06, and if you guys have any other questions, we can role play that. We can do that. But if you guys are done, I'm gonna say you guys leave, and then we'll pick up next time with where you guys go next.
I don't have any questions for Blackjack Mel.
Not at this time.
Not blackjack now, no.
I think we're
Toodles, and he gives you a little wave.
BC email.
He keeps the delirium fragment, and yeah, he doesn't give you any money for it.
Information.
Yeah.
Brent, can I roll something for rocks? Tina would have picked up rocks. Smooth rocks that she found on the ground.
Sure. Roll me a D4.
D4.
That's how many smooth rocks you find. 3.
Yes.
smooth rocks as we've been going from place to place.
Yeah, that's her thing.
You
One
find
of her
3
things.
really nice smooth rocks. They're like almost
Yay.
geometrically just like perfect.
She's super happy about that.
Ooh, that's pretty good at my sling.
All right. So, with that being said, you guys have found out a lot more information about you guys' maybe personal quests and some other things to go ahead and do here. But you guys still have on the itinerary to go visit Hendrick's farm and maybe try to link up with Louse and Froth.
We also have our reservation at the Gilded Lily tonight.
True. For
Yes,
open
open
mic
mic
night. I'm so interested to see what you guys do with that. And I know, are you still there, Kaylee? She's out. She's gone.
No,
Oh, there she is.
I'm awake.
Okay. we're don't worry, we're done. But I just want to remind you, you did say that you wanted to visit the Chapel of Saint Ardina, the Church of the Sacred Flame, to talk with
Yes.
Ophelia Reed. So if you want to
Okay,
add that
I'll
to the
update that.
docket, okay.
No, I don't
will-
think that was until we had fragments to give them, right?
Well,
No, I think she
Maybe-
was talking about just seeing and talking with them. Yeah.
Yeah, a
we
little
could
bit.
definitely could do that. I mean, if we
And
had-
then if we had
Well,
any fragments
let's-
we were willing to give that.
well, real quick,
But-
Brent.
Yes.
When we leave Blackjack Mel, I know we're prolonging a little bit. About what time would it be?
It's morning time. All of these meetings probably would have taken maybe, it's about noon. I'm saying it's like maybe 1 o'clock.
So yeah, we can. I mean, we could definitely. I mean, everything else we have to do today is tonight/evening, so we can absolutely fit that in if we just want to.
But we gotta
You guys-
remember that who she wants to talk to at the cathedral does not come until dusk. So
That is. I mean, what I'm saying
True.
is like we should. Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Yes, you guys know Ophelia Reed, she usually arrives at dusk. But we can add that to the docket if you want.
did.
Do you still want to do that, Kalina or Kaylee?
I do.
Okay.
I might get more goodwill if people were willing to give up a chip, but it's.
I think
know
we
right
sold
now
everything
it's
already.
Yeah, I think the only thing we currently have left is our 2 glowing fragments.
We could give her
She
telling
might-
a fair
might take-
price. She could take the glowing one because she just wanted us to have anything.
yeah, we can show her the glowing one.
She
Yeah.
just
True.
wanted to get rid of them from the city or
Yeah,
something.
we're pretty
Yeah,
sure that they're gonna-
when you talked with her, her goal was for you to get a delirium fragment, not for her to buy it or sell it, but for you to have the experience to know what you're dealing with, because from her perspective, all this shit is evil. So
So then, yeah. So if I can go and take the glowing ones that nobody else wants anyway, that might be a
So
good.
we have been told that the fallen flame might want them.
Yeah, but that's after anyways.
Yeah,
And if we
there's
go by time frame, dusk we would go meet Ophelia for Kalina, and then we would have open night, and then on the way back home
We'll
we would meet Lucian.
if he's
Got
there.
got
We
it.
can do one for church and one for the farm.
Well,
I feel that.
again, this is all we're at the end of the session. This is all stuff we can also talk about throughout
True.
and up to
Yeah,
the next session.
You could
so.
chat about it in the meantime, or wait till next session.
But that is
But yeah,
something to look forward to.
true.
Yep.
You
I
guys
know. I
have.
just try to have what we're doing for Brent so you can prep.
I really
That's right.
appreciate it. So yeah, what I got is open mic night. Speak with the Ophelia Reed from the Church of the Sacred Flame and Hendrix Farm with Lausian Froth.
And then
trying
we
to
go to
yes.
bed, and then we decide tomorrow how the heck we're going to deal with this political quandary we just suddenly found ourselves in.
Yeah. Oh
Yeah,
man.
we got to figure out what we want to do. For sure.
But all right, I'm
I
ending
don't
the
want to be a
stream.
gang.
I don't want to be
we'll
a
figure that out next
I don't want to
time.
be. I don't want to be a hoodlum.
Yeah.
Think, but Tina,
I just wanna-
think
That's a
about
lot of gold, though. Think about that. That's a lot
I know,
of
but
gold.
Tina-
Oh my
Tina-
god.
Tina
But
doesn't
perspective.
care about that. Koo
Shell
wants
out
that, but
coin.
Tina doesn't want
He
that.
offered us 1,000 gold.
Yeah,
and
he's
everything.
shelling out some serious coin and a
Yeah.
magical item from the jump.
But is worth
Mm.
is beating people up worth that money?
Well, we'll
I don't
figure
want
that
to
out.
beat people up.
Well, yeah. That'll
Yeah.
definitely. That's what I was saying. That
That's
we'll
something to
definitely
discuss.
have
Yeah.
some party
Yeah.
roleplay
Okay.
going on. I'm imagining. Or we
Yeah,
know
definitely
what we're
stuff.
doing.
There's definitely going to be another after. There's definitely be another. Hey, let's have a little powwow circle with the party after all this.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
So
Yeah.
yeah.
Sorry.
What the fuck? I was gonna say something important. I totally forgot. Anyway, whatever.
I'm sorry.
But
It's all good.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna
Sorry.
put. So you guys have experienced some of the perks these factions are willing to give you guys, and as they introduce more perks to you, I'm going to start putting them in the factions channel, which has been empty. So I'll put a more clear mechanical version of these perks in there, at least the ones you've been introduced to, because there's a lot more. One thing I find cool, I'll say before we end here, about this book is each one of these factions has like apparently different stuff they're willing to give the party or help out you guys with. But yeah, man, 1,000 gold, some boots. Come on, you know you want it. You know
Been
you
a
want
hell
it.
of a lot of problems.
Oh.
You know you want to be a gangster. Look at all that money.
No.
Look at all that gold.
Maybe if I was a different character.
Well, we shall see, won't we?
Even the
Yeah.
rogues like, no thanks.
Louis, you gotta convince him. You
I
gotta
know.
convince him.
gonna be hard.
All right, I'm into this stream. We're out. Bye. So.
Bye.
See you next week.
No to gangsterism.
So do we
Oh, in real
agree
life,
with the
Hunter.
part? Or do we? Oh, they're gone.
So all